People, thank you so much. I'd like us to quickly move on to Nnamdi Kanu shake table again today. Nnamdi Kanu, as you all know, is still right there in detention. He talked today, not be small, but I would like us to listen to him. I will start with this small video here before I come to the bigger one. Please listen to what Nnamdi Kanu have to say here quickly.
That's what you wrote. You said here, my lord, that the defendant has now applied for bail. Now, as I've said earlier, bail is a decision of the court taking into consideration all the conditions laid down in Muhammad Abacha v. State. At this stage, I am of the opinion that to make or take a stand on the bail application without first hearing and determine the issue that is glaring in the face, which is the absence of the defendant from the court since 25th of April 2017 until he was produced on the 29th of June. My lord, which was exactly what the Supreme Court did. They said that he did not jump bail. These criminals came to my house to kill me. That's what the Supreme Court said. This is in your own ruling, in your own court, my lord. So I cannot understand, my lord, why my trial will be conducted contrary to the Constitution of Nigeria that said I must have free and unfettered access to my counsel. It's here. This is the law of Nigeria.
All right. I wish Nnamdi Kanu know, say, the people when they talk to them, my lord, my lord, my lord. Some of them I wish to pass the judgment how it's supposed to be according to our constitution 1999 as amended. But they cannot, because the order from above has said, regardless of whatever that happened, keep him there. So now the Kanu where you're saying, my lord, look at this area. My lord, look how they kidnapped me. My lord, look this one. He take the other paper. He take the other paper. He take this one. He take this one. Whoever is my lord that were listening, he go shake his head. He go say, Kai, this man needs to go. But unfortunately, the orders from above said I shouldn't allow him to go. That is the situation of Nnamdi Kanu. Listen to him for that here.
In Nigeria, that's the law of Nigeria. I can never be tried in any court of law in Nigeria. That's what the law says. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what their law says. Not me.
As simple as that.
Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committing an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person is not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which the law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality to conduct a trial is not done anywhere in the world. And it will happen in my case. Nobody has, there's no exception. No exception whatsoever. That's what the law says. Section 12 of the Constitution, what does it say? Any treaty ratified by Nigeria becomes law. It's law. You cannot change it. It doesn't matter what they do. All this shenanigans is just pure rubbish. You never stand. Not with me. I believe in justice and fairness, that's all.
Nigeria is trying to establish not the condition.
Well, I work on the relevant sections that I quoted. Yes. I cannot be tried in Nigeria. Are they aware of it? You can say it again.
You see me. You see me. You see me. Election one leader. Election one leader. Yeah, sure. Election.
Thank you very much. I'd like to take calls, just 4 calls. Anybody that want to call in, please call in right now. I'll take your call in 10 seconds. In 10 seconds, I'm going to leave this broadcast for somebody to manage. I'm just going to be on the backstage. Maybe Mr. Jonathan will do this for us. In 10 seconds, if no call is coming in now, I'm moving on to the panelists. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. Press that like. If you cannot share, just press the like button. God bless you. Mr. Ben, please talk to us.
Hello. Good afternoon. I'm Elvis.
Good evening, sir.
I sincerely appreciate everything that you do on this platform. Coming in every single day. Like you rightly said, you haven't had a break in 2 years. That's something to commend you for. I mean, you don't have to do it, but you decide to do it for the love of your motherland. Because it doesn't really matter where we live, what part of the world we live in. Nigeria is still our home. I see a lot of people saying they want the country to break up, At the end of the day, that's the country that we know. We have family members over there. I have my mom, I have my dad, I have siblings back home. You get what I'm saying? So if anything happens, even if I'm living right in the United States, I have people back home that love me and people that I love. I have friends. I have all of those things over there. Nigeria is still our home. You get what I'm saying? If something happens right now, it doesn't matter what part of the world you are. Your mind will not be at peace or at rest because you have people back home who you are worried about. You get what I'm saying? So, Mr. Elvis, I really appreciate your passion for the love of your country. People want the country to break up. They want everybody to go their separate way. But how do you mean you want the country to break up? Everybody should go their own way. I hear that conversation every single day. I'll be like, is it not the same people that are destroying the country that are going to undo those separation if at the end of the day people go their separate way? Are you telling me we don't have bad Igbos? Are you telling me that we don't have bad Edo-lights? Are you telling me that we don't have bad Yorubas? Are you telling me that we don't have bad Awusas? Are you telling me that we don't have bad Deltans? You get what I'm saying? We have bad people everywhere. So the thing is, we have to make sure the country as a whole works. That's why we are clamoring for a good government. That's why we are clamoring for someone like Peter Obi to be the president of that country. The bad people, the bad eggs will not want the separation of that country. Even if they separate the country, you still have bad eggs in every facet of the country. You have bad eggs in every tribe. You have bad eggs in every ethnicity, in every ethnic groups. You have bad people in every facet of the country. Local government, state government, federal government. There are bad people everywhere. You get what I'm saying? So this separation of let Igbo people go their separate way, let Yoruba go there. See, that is not the solution to the country. We have as Nigerians that we are, no matter where you are in the country, we want somebody to come in and unite everybody, unite the entire nation. That's what we should be looking at. And that's why I want somebody like Peter Obi to be my president. I don't give a damn who stole his mandate. He's still my president. Any day, anytime. And like that man said yesterday, the white people candidates. See, Mr. Elvis, I really appreciate you for bringing that man. See, the man may not have all the popularity or goodwill of the people or whatever, but see that man, see the way he spoke. That's somebody that wants the betterment of his people. It doesn't matter what party it belongs to. That man wants his state to enjoy the dividends of democracy. That man wants his state to work. That is my brother. You get what I'm saying? That is my brother. He wants Edo State to be better. I want Edo State to be better. I don't mind. I don't give a damn who is the next governor. I want my state to be better. So he said something about obedience yesterday, and he was very right. Obedience don't have any affiliation to the Labour Party.
Thank you, sir.
I am an obedient and I don't have any affiliation to the Labour Party. So, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. God bless you.
Mr. Ben.
Don't be discouraged. Don't be discouraged. God bless you very much.
Mr. Ben, I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Mr. Innocent, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Hello? Mr. Innocent, you're not speaking.
Yes, I'm the service. Thank you very much for what you've been doing.
Thank you, sir.
You have really moved me. You have moved me to even shedding tears. Honestly speaking, you moved me to shedding tears. With this, oh God, what these people are doing to this man. I've never been siding this man or looking into most of the things that he has been doing or what has been going on. But for today, honestly, I'm shedding tears for this man and the way you presented this thing. This man, if the government did not leave this man alone, I am not a violent human being. But if these people will not leave this man alone, believe me sincerely, Mr. Elvis, I can go and become a bomb. Wear bomb. Be a terrorist. Be a terrorist and blow that court and all the people
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. We don't encourage that. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
No.
We don't.
There's a starting time when things get to where it gets.
Yeah.
Now,
But we will still not encourage that.
This man should either end his life and end Nigeria. Honestly
Thank you.
speaking, I
All
will
right.
end my life and end Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Innocent. Thank you. We are not here to threaten our country. I want Nigeria to work. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing today. Whatever I'm doing today is not because of anybody. I just want Nigeria to work. I want to share from the cake. I want to enjoy my country like I'm enjoying the United Kingdom. I just want Nigeria to work. That is why you're seeing my dedication today. Please. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Yes, sir, we can hear you. Your name and where you calling from?
Okay, my name is Wale. I'm calling from New York.
Thank you, Mr. Wale. Talk to us, sir.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Evans, you see what you just said about Nnamdi Kanu. We've been telling this man, this crazy man, to release him. I don't know what is wrong. I don't know what this man really have.
But you cannot listen, sir. You cannot call the same person that you are asking to release Nnamdi Kanu a crazy man.
I know.
No, you have to take that back. You can't use that word. Call the city president a crazy man. It's not allowed here.
I'm sorry, I think about Mr. President to release this man. What is the problem with Nnamdi? In that they have problem with the former president. That one has left. Why is he holding him? What are you holding him for? I don't understand. And two, when I was in Nigeria last year, December, one king in Yoruba like said, okay, now that allegedly he said some Yoruba people from Yoruba king told Mr. President, look, Sunday Igboho and this guy must be free. They told him that allegedly that is why he was free. But he now said, what is all the elderly, the king of Yoruba, all the governors in South, what are they doing about Nnamdi Kanu's issue?
All right.
And all the senators, what are they really doing?
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission.
Yoruba very sure that Sunday Igboho and
all right. Okay, let me take another call. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, just 2 more calls to go, and then we are done. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please help us to press on the like button, and let's do this together. Mazi, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. Can you hear me, sir?
Hello.
Hello, Mazi. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, my brother. Good evening. Good evening, my God Almighty. Reward you for the work you're doing for all Nigerians around the world. And Maz, yes, what I want to say this evening is that the world can see the injustice Nigerian government and the Britain and America and all those people are doing in our people. What is happening with Maz Nnamdi Kanu is not Nigerian alone. It's the handwork of Britain and America and France, if I'm not in France. I want to tell them that what is happening today in some of African countries, mark my word today, these people will visit it on what is happening. The anger of Nigerians we send down on them because they should allow Nigerians to benefit for the betterment of that's what God has planted in Nigeria. He's not planted it for all this Western world. The Western world must understand the time has come. The Africans to rise up, the Africans to benefit for what God has planted in Nigeria. Because if you can see what is happening in court, it's the injustice against Nigerian people.
All right, thank you.
Injustice against of Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
They must release this man.
Thank you.
Because this is injustice. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, I'll leave callers for now. Let me come back to you guys later on. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Now, God bless you now. Thanks for your time with us. At all times, let's stand for what is right. That's all. You don't need to have friends to stand for what is right. You don't need to have anybody around you to stand for what is right. Just stand for what is right. Even though everybody deserts you for standing for what is right, it's only you and God know that you're standing for what is right. Even though some people can see, but the only persons that can know genuinely that you're standing for what is right is you, and God. So you can't deceive God, and at the same time, you can't deceive yourself. Stand for what is right. If now your papa is the problem that we're having in Nigeria today, not allowing Nigeria to work, call him out. If it's your mother that is not allowing Nigeria to work, that is causing us to face the situation we are facing today, call her out. If it's your wife, your husband, your children, that is causing the impoverishment that we all are facing today, call them out. That's the only way you can stand for what is right. But when you are standing for what is right, but you are still biased, you are sentimental over the same thing you are standing for, you're only deceiving yourself. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. In case I don't make sense, continue from where I stopped. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. It's good to have every one of you on the panel. The first person on the panel is Madam Patricia, but I will try to leave the platform for now just to take some breath on the backstage and allow Mr. Jonathan to help us to take over the platform. Mr. Jonathan, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you, Mr. Elvis. How are you?
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. Please randomly pick you, as you know that all of you here are doing marvelously well, supporting me on this platform. I'm grateful. And the Patricia, I've done about 2 or 3 last week. Gassim, I've done a couple of days here. So I want you to also do what you did the other time. Please take over the platform. I'm just here listening. If you guys need my attention, call me in. God bless you, sir.
Okay.
You have the floor.
Thank you.
Share is the
Thank
first.
you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And again, thanks for what you are doing. God bless you. I want to greet all the panelists. I greet you guys again. It's another day. I want to greet all those that are in the comment section as well, and those that are listening, that are watching. God bless you all and welcome. Please, if you have time, you can please like this broadcast and take time to subscribe to this channel. God bless you as you do so. It's very interesting today. 2 things. I was still kind of, being excited watching the Oba of Benin video, the return of the artifacts, and I was thinking that would be the headline of the day, until when the Nnamdi Kanu, headline came, when it was presented. It took me so down. I want to salute his steadfastness, Mr. Nnamdi Kanu. I've never seen that. I've been following Nigerian politics from my teenage years, reading newspapers, back then when we used to have vendors, the street, drop papers in front of my father's house, be reading newspaper before I was even 10 years old. I've never seen anything like this before in my life. you know, in Nigerian politics. So many things with a lot of things that happen in Nigeria, but I've never seen anything like this. Can't even compare the days of Fela, the days of Ganifa and me and Andre. This is another level. I've never seen anything like this. I want to salute his steadfastness and his unbending resolute. So unbending resolute. He stood in the face, right in the court. And the only way I can describe it is just very strong resolute to speak out and to defend his constitutional rights. I mean, where do you want to, you know, place that? How do you want to square it? Right in the court of law, face to face with the judge, to defend his constitutional right. I just want to say this to the Nigerian government. For me, is continued detention and the lack of access to his legal counsel, which is his constitutional right. Denying him access to his legal counsel in itself speaks volume about the Nigerian state, the rule of law in the Nigerian state, which is it is a state of inequality before the law. And that's why I fully subscribe to him refusing to submit to trial. Let the Nigerian government, what trial? Which, if submitting to trial simply means that he is also supporting the criminality, is being part and parcel of the criminality. The wisdom for him to say that he will not submit himself to trial. That's why I said I salute his steadfastness, his ruggedness, unbending resolute to defend his rights, to defend his constitutional right. Yes, he's not being unlawful. He's not taking law into his hands. He's defending his right by refusing to submit himself to trial. You have kept him there anyways. You want to continue to keep him there. Do so. What do you want to do? What next? This is the worst you can do. What next do the Nigerian state want to do to Nnamdi Kanu? What next do you want to do? The Nigerian state, listen, wherever you are. The government of Mr. Tinubu, the Attorney General of the Nigerian Federation. What next? What else can you do? Can you go beyond this? You can't. You want to go beyond this? You can't go beyond, you just want to keep him there in perpetuity. So go ahead. But God help you. God help you. God help you. God help the state of Nigeria. Let anything happen to that man. Just let anything happen to him there. This power that you want to keep, you are fighting to keep. You will lose it as faster than the speed of light. That's how you will lose that power. Because there is no reason why you should continue to keep this man. There's absolutely no reason. And this is your worst. You want to continue to keep him there. This is your worst. You can't do anything beyond this. I salute the wisdom I don't even know where that came from. It could only be God that will give him that. That is the move. Refuse to submit yourself to trial. And when a man refuses to submit himself to trial, there are only two options. I'm not a lawyer, but I know this. I have studied enough to know this. I have read enough to know this. When a man refuses to submit himself to trial, there are only two options. You will keep him in detention in perpetuity, or you will give him the ultimate penalty as stipulated by law. on the offense that you accuse him of, or you allege that he has committed, as by law, if it is 20 years, if it is 50 years, you will impose that. That's it. Or you will keep him in detention in perpetuity. That is the worst Nigerian state can do for Nnamdi Kanu. That's the worst. It's so terrible, man. So terrible, so emotional. You know. I will leave it. I will leave it. I'll leave it at that for now. Again, I want to thank my fellow panelists. I welcome you all. Madam Patricia, please, you have the floor. Let's do 8 minutes each, and then we'll go from there. Madam Patricia, welcome.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, you can take the floor. Thank you very much.
Good evening, Mr. Jonathan. Good evening, everybody, on the panel and also on the comment session. Thank you so much. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. The Lord is your strength. Yes, please, let's click on the, if you're just joining us, just click on the thumbs up, the like button, and of course, subscribe to the channel as well. Very, very important. Thank you in advance for doing that. I mean, this topic is very heartbreaking, you know. The Nnamdi Kanu's state. It's very heartbreaking. I'm lost short of words, honestly. I can't believe that people can be this wicked in this day and age. I remember when Ken Sanriwa was murdered by these same people. Why? Because of he agitated that his people were being marginalized, and so he spoke up, and of course they killed him. Then it was looking like, okay, he's a minority. Nobody came for his help, you know. Now, you know, the only thing that really hurts me in all this is that I'm not seeing reactions, you know, from the quarters. I would expect those reactions to come out as they should. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it as much as I should have expected. Because even as we speak, there are still those in some of people from the southeast that still believe that it should be kept there perpetually, which I don't know how these people are wired. I don't know how they are wired, because this is a man fighting for the injustice, fighting for you, fighting for your liberation and liberty, and you don't see that. You've been so brainwashed to make you think, oh, he wants to lead you to another war. You don't want to die because you lose how many million people at that time. I don't get it. Listen, this is a generational fight. God swore, he said, I will fight with Amalek forever and ever. If you don't understand that the people that you are dealing with, they are Amaleks, then you are kidding yourself. The Amaleks, not only, I'm not talking about only the southeast now, I'm talking of even including us, including the Edos, the Robos, the Shekiri, the Jaws, the Kalabari, the Isokos, the Owa, the Akeko Edo, you know, the Igala, the Isha, the Kwales. We are all in the same boat. We are all in the same boat. And the earlier we recognize it and decide to help one another to detach ourselves from these people, the better. The better for all of us. I'm not saying that we should come together as a country, so please don't misunderstand me. But when one is being treated ill because of agitation, because they are agitating for their human rights, for the freedom of their people. I think we also should back that person up and support them fully. That's what I see in it. Because otherwise, that's how somebody like me will still come up and agitate for my people. They will still take me and put me there. So it's time that we know that we are their target. Okay? If they can eliminate all of us, they would have done it for long. And it's time we come together, not as one country, like many are portraying Edo is Igbo. I don't believe that. Edo exists, you've heard now. Even the chair, the ordination chair, coronation chair was 500 and something years. Can you bring any history of Igbo that is that? No, you don't have it. So please, nobody should misquote me, and nobody should call me here that I hate the Igbos. No, I'm saying what my own opinion and what I know. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. We should come together and ward these people off. We should ward them off because actually they are not going to back off from him unless we all come together and tell them no, it's enough, they must let this man go. They have to let him go. Federal government, you have to let Nnamdi Kanu go, because if you people were doing the right thing, if you were treating your citizens as human beings, I don't think Nnamdi Kanu would have agitated. He had a great life in UK. If it was because of the cry of his people that he was hearing his spirit, the groaning of his people, the disgruntled, cry of his people, that's what he heard in his spirit and make him come to Nigeria to want to try and liberate them. I mean, what do you people think? This fight will not go. It will not just go. It doesn't matter how many people will buy. This fight will not go until you people do the right thing. You buy Ojukwu died after, but he fought the fight. Yeah, many people died along the line. You buy King Sariwewa. How many are you going to buy? Because many more will still come out to agitate for a better life for their people, not for themselves. Because these people that are fighting for others, they've already they've come to a place where they cannot suffer in their life. They can't. But the cry of their people is just like Moses. Moses was a deliverer. He was already in the king's house, the king's palace. He was actually second to the king. He didn't have any need to go and fight that fight. But it's something in your spirit. When there's that calling upon your life to be a savior, no matter where you are, you will come out and do it. So, Nigeria government, you people must let this man go. Because if you don't, many more Nnamdi Kanu will spring up. Many more will spring up. And that time, you cannot contain what will happen. So the earlier, the better. Let him go. Let him go. Enough is enough. You cannot perpetually hold him. I mean, what has he done? He hasn't done anything. You are all the cause of his agitation. Because if you were treating your citizens as human beings, you wouldn't have come out at all, to decry your foul or your unfair treatment over his people. So let him go. Jagaban, let him go. Let him go. You can let him go. You are Jagaban now. Come on. Please let him go. Let him go. You can do it. Let him go. It's enough. Let him go. No matter who is saying if he goes or whatever, disregard all those their talks. Let him go. Prove yourself to be Jagaban. Let him go. Prove yourself that you are a Democrat. Prove yourself. This is the time you should prove yourself. Prove yourself at least once and for all that truly you are a Democrat. But I let you Nnamdi Kanu go. Irrespective of those people that are pulling the strings behind that we don't see. But you know them, and you know what I'm talking about. Let him go. It's enough. Let him go. Yeah, so Mr. Jonathan, it's so disheartening. Then Oba talk Mary. Yes, yes, those two they brought back is proof that injustice doesn't last forever. Truth will always prevail over lie. Good will always prevail over evil. Light will always prevail over darkness. So it doesn't matter how long. I think when they did it, they thought, oh, they've kept it there, they've been enjoying it. Don't worry, the time will come where those crown on their head, they will be returned, including all these stones. They will pull the crown. They will now remove all the stones one by one and send it back to where they stole it from. Don't worry, the time will come. That time will come, and we are getting closer there. But do you know what? It's a big shame on them, especially their lying media, that they were condemning Mega and Harry for coming to Nigeria and liking Nigeria to a Nazi state. Can you imagine that? Look at these people that went all everywhere, killing and maiming people, committing atrocities and atrocities. Even today, they are still doing it. They are doing it secretly. They are calling other people that they are the ones, they are calling Nigeria a Nazi state. So I leave that to God to judge them. But I know that good will always prevail over evil. Light will always prevail over darkness. So their time, for people to know. Like as Fubara said, he said, foul nyash, don't open. Their nyash don't open. Everybody will know evil for what evil is. So I'll leave it at that. Let me give other people the opportunity to
Thank you
speak.
very much.
But I'm glad that we have our antifacts. They are coming back, and more are still going to come back. They can't hold it. It doesn't belong to them.
Yes.
Our God is free. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thank you. Let's go to Dr. CM. Dr. CM, are you there? Dr. CM. Dr.
Okay,
CM, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Thank you.
Yeah,
Can
please,
you hear
please,
me?
you can go ahead. 8 minutes. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Jonathan. Thank you, everybody. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. On this, my submission today, I will start by saying I align myself 1,000,000% to what Niger Watch said, although it's quite emotional when he was saying it. I know men do not cry, not only to cry on air, but I know he's quite impassioned. And even those that have spoken before me, including the people that made the phone calls. We know that the case of Nnamdi Kanu is the way, or not we, let me just speak for myself. Whatever others might have said, because there's no way to argue it. The case of Nnamdi Kanu is a case of local, national, and international conspiracy against Ndigbo. I'm being emphatic. Because they say the law is supreme. The rule of law is supreme. Nnamdi Kanu has been subjected to the rule of law. Even when they try to construct legality on a foundation of illegality, it still could not work, and they are holding him. Well, probably God have another plan for Nigeria, but that will lead to Nigeria's disintegration. There is a spiritual connotation or correlation between continued detention of Nnamdi Kanu and the spiraling and the sudden disintegration of Nigeria. The other day, I think 2 days ago, we saw more than they say it's 500 being kidnapped, but it was wrong. It wasn't. It was more than 500. So keeping in Nnamdi Kanu there is just a conspiracy, just to tell Ndibo what can you do. Now let me say this, because I have to correct some impression. Some people phoned off. Some people always say, why can't Ndibo rally around? Some people are in the southeast are hell bent making sure that Nnamdi Kanu remains there forever. Why can't Ndibo let them put pressure? Some people they are not doing. To me, all those things are lies, and this is my reason. The Igbo as a people number more than 1 million, 2 million, 40 million, 50 million, both home and abroad. They have one central leadership called Ohaneze Ndigbo. Ohaneze Ndigbo, whatever they say, they are not speaking. The person speaking is not speaking for himself or herself. He's speaking for the whole million people, anywhere you are. Ohaneze Ndigbo has gone, based on the advice of Professor Michael Zekome. They went to Buhari, federal government, releasing Nnamdi Kanu to us. Because there is no case to answer. This and Ndigbo, it does not matter whether CM go behind it to go and say, keep Nnamdi Kanu. It doesn't matter. I want people to hear this, to hear me and hear me clearly. Ohaneze Ndigbo, Professor George Obiozo has gone to Buhari, the first minister for aviation, they call him. The boy is good. Mbazulika Amoechi, he died. The last nationalist. He also said, release him. Buhari said he washed his hand off. He said, no, let the law take its course, whatever the law decides. Now the court has decided. Why are they still holding him? Why is Nnamdi Kanu still behind bars? So why I have to point this out is that nobody should come and tell me Ndibo are not making effort. If I organize my people, maybe my friends, and we are 50, we go there and make noise. That is insignificant compared to a people like Ohaneze. If you disregard Ohaneze, you've insulted Ndibo worldwide, anywhere we are. They went there to say, release him, let him go. The court has declared, okay, since all those things, why are they still holding him? So when people come and then take cheap shot and Ndibo and say they are not making efforts, of course, Soludo, my governor in Anambra State, went there to have a meeting when insecurity was so high. He said, release him, bring him to Oka, let him remain with me here. By the way, what are we really talking about? You got somebody through the back door. So look, people, when the auditors address the thing, it's just they want to know, they want to rub it in on Ndibo. But let them remember, a people that survived civil war, 1967 to 1970, I don't think there's any other thing Ndibo we see today that they won't survive. But I bet them, I dare to say this, if Nnamdi Kanu stop breathing, stop taking in fresh air, and they say Nnamdi Kanu is no more, that is the end of Nigeria. How it will work, how it will come about, that crude oil they are drinking from Niger Delta, whether it's America or Britain or their satellites in Nigeria, that is the end. You cannot treat over 70 million people, humiliating them for no just cause. Put it another way. What if the court has pronounced Nnamdi Kanu guilty to be life imprisonment? Will we be discussing this? People will tell you, see, the court has said so. Is it our fault? But the court say, let him go. Just put it another way. What if the court had said Nnamdi Kanu is guilty? People will come out and say, you see him, Shebi I talk him. You see the court, wise judge, the judges are good. But they said no. Supreme Court, you have tried. Nnamdi Kanu is the first person I had in human history, not just in Nigeria. Try him from the lower court up to the Supreme Court. Then they say, go and start again. Where is it done? Just because he's Igbo, they just want to use it. People are telling me, I can't believe anything. This is pure ethnic hatred. The people they couldn't wipe out in 1967 to 70. They are now using another way to humiliate us because Igbo has rebuilt after 40 years. And we're on the march forward now. This thing can't happen. It can no man is God. Nobody is God. I can't even put it down to Tinubu. I know the force is behind him. He must have to do something. He must have to. I'm not trying to exonerate him, but he must have to do something. For me, further begging, I don't want it. Let me say it clear. People should hear me. I don't want any more person to go and be begging federal government. Because when you are begging government to release, it means that those people begging are higher than the law. If you tell Tinubu, if it's me, CM telling Tinubu, don't release him, keep him there, and Tinubu listens to me, it means I'm higher than Nigerian law. Tinubu have every opportunity to say, Nnamdi Kanu, open the door, go your way. Tinubu, why did you do it? He said, that is the law. The constitution you are defending is the highest thing you look at. When you hold the constitution, you say the constitution says that this is this. And the constitution or the rule of law, which is a constitutional doctrine that emphasizes the supremacy and predominance of the law as administered by the law court. The law court has interpreted the law to tell you these chaps will go. Who are you then to hold the person? So all these things, people are just hiding under one thing. If some people want to take a pot shot on the Igbo, they say anything they like from
Dr.
both sides
CM,
of their mouth.
please round up, sir.
Okay. They take a pot shot on the Igbo. They are not doing enough. It's all lies. To me, no Igbo people should go and beg again. We don't need to. In fact, you don't. When the court decides, you don't beg. If somebody is an armed robber, the court say go to prison. Why are you going to beg again? He goes. Ekweremadu is in prison in UK. Nigerian government, including Obasanjo, they wrote a letter, tamper justice with mercy. What happened? The British people said no. The law is supreme, and that is the end. Thank you very much. Let me not waste time.
Thank you very much, Dr. CM. I couldn't.
Oga Jonathan.
Yes.
Please, I would beg everyone. Can I go ahead because I want to go on? I want to drive now.
Okay,
Can I just
give us our mandate.
It's not possible.
Next.
It's not
I
possible.
also have to go.
Takuma, I'm not talking to you because I'm ahead of you. I'm begging the next person.
Give us our mandate. Mr. Give us our mandate. Yeah.
Thank you. I have to go too. I have to run.
You see, everybody have to go now.
Can I speak now?
Okay.
No, I have to go. Let me go, please. Sorry about that.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Give us our mandate. Yeah, Mr. Dr. CM, I couldn't agree with you more when you started by saying Nnamdi Kanu case is a local, national, and international conspiracy, and no one. And you ended again by saying no one should beg the federal government. I alluded to that fact as well. No one. There is no begging. Let them go ahead and do their worst, as it is right now. Thank you very much, Dr. CM. Black Panther. 8 minutes. The floor is yours.
No, I have to go. Let me go. Let me come up.
Oh, you want to go? You want to go ahead?
Yes.
Okay. Give us a mandate. Please go ahead. The floor is yours then. 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. Sorry, I also have to run, my brother. I have to do some other runs here. You can see I actually was out and then came back in. I have to be on my phone so I can do some runs here. Sorry about that. Greetings to everyone. Greetings, Mr. Elvis, Dr. CM, Mr. Jonathan, all the panelists. Greetings, Mommy Diaspora, Abuaze, Madam Moni Olagbenyo. Thank you very much for all that you do. Mr. Chris Dublin, I greet you, my brother. Thanks to everyone that has spoken. Thank you for all that you do. The call that we actually make here every day is a call for humanity, is a call for nation, is a call for justice, is a call for truth. So power is a call for good governance. And so this has become like under belts added to under style, you can probably put as responsibilities on our belts. And so we all have that function to actually be a voice out here for our nation, because
things actually are not working, and we don't know how soon it may get before it gets more worse. And so, if you're listening to this channel, please go ahead and like, share, and then also buy a copy for the. I think the moderator today is Mr. Jonathan. Just buy him like Begiriati Ewedu and some good pomo and for you. Thank you. So on the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, Dr. CN, there's no way you could have said it. The simple question I want to ask is, if you're a Yoruba person and you feel that Nnamdi Kanu should be in prison, why shouldn't Sunday Igboho be in prison? Now the question I'll ask you is, when you compare Sunday Igboho and Nnamdi Kanu, I don't even think Yoruba elders put themselves together to go and beg for Sunday Igboho before it was released. They let Sunday Igboho go. You may say, I mean, who is in power? Maybe it's a Yoruba man. Regardless, I don't think the guys themselves together to go and beg before they release Sunday Igboho. Everything playing out today is basically politics and the issue of hate. But what I say to people is, there is no amount of hate you met on the Igbos. They stand out. And get me right, every race stand out in Nigeria. As Yoruba man stands out, Hausa man stands out, Shekri man stands out, Ijaw man stands out, the Igbos, they stand out. You can choose to hate them for whatever you want to hate them for, but should that even be your problem in the first instance? Nnamdi Kanu, what was his offense? His offense was basically what me and you, we are doing on this platform, calling out the evil government in power, the criminal drug baron, the looters and the fires. That is basically, we have the same function like Nnamdi Kanu. The only thing is maybe we don't have people that we, okay, let give us a man to go to somewhere, maybe in Akron in your state, or in Bodija or Lonshogo, and say, okay, you, my brothers, let's come together. This government, we have to do this, we have to do that, or maybe we have to, that's the only difference. What we are doing here today was basically what Nnamdi Kanu did, calling out the evil of the Nigerian government, the evil of bad governance, how your PVC will not work. And we have just seen in the last election how the PVC that should work for people did not. What's the crime of Nnamdi Kanu? He's basically just crying for the people. Let them have good governance, light, power, roads, health, nothing more. And that is the only offense that this man has against the government of Nigeria, for calling them out for not doing their function. Should that be a problem in the first instance? Should that be a problem? Now the court has said Nnamdi Kanu did not have any criminal offense. Why do you have to keep him there? It just shows you that there is no law. Nigeria is a lawless country. Get that into your head, my people. Nigeria is a lawless country, with all due respect, with humility. Get it into your head. Nigeria is lawless. The court, from the lower to the highest court in the land, which is the Supreme Court, said Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, Ozakome said, from what they told and we heard after everything said and done, the court even said, pay him, go and pay him. Is it 50 million naira or 5 million naira? Go and pay him. That the man has no offense against the Nigerian government. So why do you keep him? And now we are trying to make it like a tribal thing. Hey, if you're saying that the Igbos, maybe some of them, okay, what is the function of Afenifere in Yoruba land? What is the function of the Ariwa movement in the outside, in the northern part? Then what is the function of Ohanese Ndigbo in the eastern part of Nigeria? Apart from Ohanese Ndigbo, Where many Nigerians like you and I, we have told them, let Nnamdi Kanu go. If they don't offend Nigerian government, why do you still have to keep him? Why? For me, I believe it's just the connivance of the British government and then the Nigerian government. The Britain will not. They don't know what. They don't know how Nnamdi Kanu got into prison because he is their citizen in the first instance. By God's grace, I have a blue passport of this country, and you want to take me from here to Nigeria or maybe do anything against me? My country have to know. So Britain, they are in connivance with the evil politician in Nigeria because Nnamdi Kanu has exposed them to put him behind bars. This guy has no offense against Nigerian government or even against Britain. He has no offense against UK government. He's only saying he's a man of conscience. He's a man that stands for the truth. And like I said, what did he do? He's just basically talking about the government. And that's what you and I are doing here. But can they silence everybody? No. But if they do good, we will talk about their good. If they do evil, we'll talk about their evil. Nigerian government. Me, I will not join in begging you. But I'm not praying for the worst to happen in Nigeria. I care more about the girl child born 16, 20 years ago. The boy child born 16 years, 20 years ago that have not seen anything called good governance. Don't allow them to witness war. Please stop this shenanigan. Let Nnamdi Kanu go.
Thank you.
Let Mazi go.
Please round up.
Then for the Oba of Benin, I mean, it was a nice celebration there. All of those activities. It just shows you how this Western world, how they know who we are as black race. They know who we are as black race. So they do everything possible to bring us down, steal from us. Man, but I mean, to the artifact to come back, that cause of celebration. It will be an history that young people can go see in the museum, and that can even help us generate money for Edo State. And so Edo State, as we look for the next election, please, all of these things should bring us joy.
30 seconds, give us our mandate. 30 seconds.
That's your next governor. Go ahead and thump up for him. So my Nigerians, my fellow Nigerians all over the world, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not have any offense against Nigerian government. It is just sheer wickedness and tribal bigotry happening there. Let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. God bless you. Black Panther.
Yes, sir.
You want to go next now?
Yes, sir.
Please, you can go. Please, you can go ahead. You have the floor. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Please, can I quickly make a submission after Black Panther?
All right. Okay.
No, it can't
no.
I think after Black Panther, actually, it should be Omoshola.
I want to thank Omoshola.
Yeah. Big on a mandate. It's supposed to be me. I'm waiting. So
yeah, Omoshola, I want to thank you for giving me this opportunity. You are the words you are supposed to speak now, and I want to thank the moderator. Thank you guys for giving me this opportunity to speak. Is Mr. Chris Dublin there?
Yes, Chris Dublin is
I'm here.
Chris Dublin, put your ear very close. I want to thank Nigeria Watch. I want to thank all the speakers, everyone that has spoken. And I want to thank Mama in Diaspora. God bless every one of you. I will say, Oba talk me. Chris Dublin, can you sing one of our songs?
You said what?
Give us a Benin song, please.
Okay.
Use my time.
Make I give you. I can do it.
No. Chris Dublin, give me.
I can do that.
Talk me, he said.
Hey.
Oba talk
me, he said. Oba talk me, he said. Oba talk me, he said. Yari. Oba Atope.
Ife.
You see, today is my day. The Benin day today. Today is our day. I am so excited. I am jubilating because we have been standing on a place whereby we are using tablets to speak, to convince people, but they were not yet convinced. They were not yet convinced. We were talking because we know the authority in every Benin. Brethren, we are prince. May God bless Oba of Benin. May God bless all the chiefs in Benin. May God bless every Nigerian. Today is the Benin's day. You know why I'm saying this? A lot of people were sometimes they go against us when we tell them that we don't joke with our monarch. We don't joke with it. We don't play with it. Because we know our history. We know where we are coming from. You see those stool that you see there? That was the stool of the king that was stolen away from the kingdom of Benin. That was the stool. That was our heritage. That was our history. 1885, that is our history that you see there today. When you talk about African history, you must mention Benin Kingdom first. That is our history. When you talk about Nigeria, there are sources. Your source came from Benin. Anybody can tell me they will be saying all sorts of things. The people who come from the way they will say all sorts of history, trying to belittle the history of Benin. This is now the history of Benin. There is no Benin person that will speak when he points to that stool of authority that our forefathers sat on. No man born of a woman will question him because that is our history. Today they are seeing it physically. They've seen it. And when every Benin man walk, we walk like prince. That is our king. When you say our king is our second God, nobody should dispute that from us. Today, the world we see, because we stole more than 5,000 artifacts from our Oba palace. And we are going to come together as Benin. And we are going to make sure that our kingdom generate funds from everything that they have stolen away from. We are going to focus it. We are going to put it in a place where the world will see. And they will know that there was civilization before they came. It was existing. And the whole world will see. And every Benin man will be proud to go anywhere. Yes, I am a Benin son from Benin Kingdom. And that is my Oba. Oba Atokpeye, he said. I want to go to Kanu issue. Mr. CM, you've spoken very eloquently well. You've spoken from the depth of your heart. And I believe everyone is going to speak from his depth of the heart. I want to say here today, practically, I want to say on the solution to it. We are not going to war. We are going to Georgia. Now, one, we practically know that Nigeria is not a nation. I always say that it's not a nation. Today, it has been proven again. You have seen the court, you have seen the judiciary, you have seen that the system was not Nigeria system. It was given to us by who? The Arewa clan. I say, the driver of this ship that have already collapsed, it is the Arewa. Remember, I want to return you back to when Agbado was campaigning. The woman leader of APC went to UK to meet with Agbado. And he said one thing. He said, the reason why I was here, the reason I'm here is to ask you a question. What are you going to do concerning security of the northern people? What was the reply? I'm going to paraphrase it. If you want to question me, we'll bring the tape out. He said, I don't have solution to the security issues in the north because I don't want to lose my life. That is QED. That has shown you that he is not there for the security of the nation. The north as a point of contact. Now, he cannot do anything concerning it. Neither can he do anything concerning Nnamdi Kanu, because Nnamdi Kanu was not held by the Nigerian law, because the Nigerian law that was given to us has spoken, and he said he is acquitted with all the crime that he has committed. Now, who is holding him down? Who is paying the bill to the judiciary for them not to follow due process and release these brethren? One, the person behind it is the Arewa group. The only solution we have now, we have to gather around for international partners to come into the solution, because when the judicial system of a nation that you said the judiciary has spoken, the highest court in the land has spoken, and the government refused, then you have to go for international court of justice, because it has nothing to do with them anymore. This guy is being held because he spoke, and he spoke what? He spoke the truth. So his right has been taken, and he was kidnapped against the international law. What the Igbos need to do, what every Nigerian need to do, we have to gather around now. This is the time for us to gather around. I don't mind speaking Kanu issue every day until it's released. But one thing we need to do, we need to seek for international ears so that they will hear us. The United Nations yesterday, they all stood up for a man that have taken a lot of soul out of this. They stood up for him because something happened. He was in an helicopter. The helicopter fell down. They stood up for him. The world is against him, but they stood up for him. Now we need to seek the audience of the international world for them to stand up for Kanu, because Kanu has not done anything. He's fighting for humanity, and they are putting him into a cage, and they don't want to release him. And the constitution of the land said, release him, because the Supreme Court has spoken. So therefore, we have to do one thing.
Please, round, please, 30
yes,
seconds.
We
please
all have to
please.
do one thing. We all have to gather our heads together. Mr. CM has spoken. What we need to do, we cannot go there. We will talk against the government. Nothing will be done. But the only thing we have to do now, we have to hit that on the international world for them to see the aberration committed to one man that the Supreme Court has released. The Nigerian government, the Arewa group refused to release him, because they are the one that holds the soldiers of Nigeria, and they are one that holds the resources. They refuse to release him. That is what we should be preaching.
Thank you very much.
Can I just ask Blank Pata one question quickly? Just one question before he goes. So Bruce Fing, actually went to the United Nations Court of Arbitrary Justice, and they rendered their submission that Nnamdi Kanu should be released. They ordered that, they made that proclamation, but still, Nigerian government has refused to obey even the order that came from United Nations. So how do we go about it? Because it looks like the international community are already fully aware of what is going on, and they have rendered their own position.
Okay, Black Panther, please respond.
Okay, do you know how we are going to go about it? We will continue to push the Nigerian government down in every media we go to. And if we can do it, we can go to the United Nations, hold placard for Nnamdi Kanu. He must be released. We'll sit on the floor. Let them arrest us.
Thank you very much.
We'll sit on the floor for him.
Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. Really appreciate it. Thanks. As I did in further to that, further response to that question is that Nnamdi Kanu responded to that question today. That's why he said he henceforth he refused to submit to trial, because any trial in itself is an admission that he is guilty himself. So just to refuse.
Mr. Jonathan, any trial that will try Nnamdi Kanu Unko is illegal.
That's it.
It's illegal.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. I really appreciate it. Mr. Omoshola.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, there now. Yeah, okay. It's your time now. Please take the floor. 8 minutes. Thank you very much.
I still stay on the protocol of all the members on the panel. Let me start with the Guinea monarch. As you can see, if a tradition can hold a seat, a traditional convocation seat as old as 200 years, just to let you know that those that made up Nigeria are a gang of hooligans from the north. And these hooligans are the ones holding Kanu. And I have said it on this panel, they will not release this guy. This is how wicked these guys are. It's only in Nigeria you see something is going wrong. Everybody knows the answer. 4 of us, we all know the answer. Release this guy, but we say no. These are the people killing the country. Nigeria will never ever work because somebody's benefiting and they are the ones in the north. Tinubu is not the one that is holding him. Just leave Tinubu. Tinubu has just come to loot, take his own part of the cake. The people that own Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu has documents that if he released tomorrow, Nigeria will split. And that's the reason why they are holding this man. The first time I listened to Nnamdi Kanu, I didn't like him listening to him, but I was forced to listen to what he was saying, and I saw sense. This man told you all, yeah. Until tomorrow, some fools in Nigeria are still telling me Buhari is not dead. That is one evidence. This man has evidence that will rope the entire government, and that's why they will not release him. Even the UN, the British government are scared of this guy. That's how powerful he is. For him to have said it last time he went to court, he said, just give me a chance, release me. In 2 minutes, insurgents will end in the east. That's to let you know how strong this guy is. The people destroying Nigeria that don't want Nigeria to succeed, to ever be okay, are the one holding him down. The judges' hands are tight. They've done their own part, say release this man. But they are looking for evidence to hold him, which they do not have. And the man has come to them and said, you cannot try me. Your law cannot try me. So Tinubu and those who are holding Nigeria tight this way, there are 2 things you should choose. They say, if you don't talk, you buy. You talk, you buy. That is the case of Nnamdi Kanu, because you don't release Nnamdi Kanu, Nigeria will split. You release Nnamdi Kanu, Nigeria will split. So the best thing, Hausa people, I don't know how to speak Hausa because I'm the one that own, it is the northern people that own Nigeria. It is better you make a round table and we all talk and say how we want to run the country. The Nigeria in question has expired. It has expired because you do not want people to know the real history about Nigeria. That is why you remove history. Can you imagine a stew coming from the UK? They have made money, decide to return it after they have, maybe they can't fix it. These stews almost getting spoiled. They are returning it back. That's how wicked they could be. And they are aware of what's happening in Nigeria. Everything. Okay, you are returning stew, you can return stew. You can come and you can return stew. Those who are stealing Nigerian money, return it too. The ones we know, not the ones that died, not people that died, return their money. The ones we know that are existing, that are stolen Nigeria to blind. You have their money, you have their investment there. Return it. It is just sheer wickedness. Nigerians, that's what I said it. If you don't come out, 2027, is that there will be a Nigeria or there will be election. This man in question cannot be there to 2027 because this government will not release him. It's as good as taking our mandate. Releasing Kanu is as good as taking back our mandate because you have all that man there and you are telling us you're going to spend another 4 years in this government to keep him. I want to see how Hausa, Northerners, I want to see how, or Fulani, because when Nigeria was being signed, when they were bringing Nigeria together, a Yoruba man did not sign that document. And a John man did not sign that document. A Benin man did not sign that document. That document, Nnamdi has that document and knows who signed it. We were not there. Our forefathers were not there. The Northerners are the one that signed it. and it has expired. So the earlier we know that we want to, either we split or we agree to stay. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Okay, who is next?
Can I
Jonathan.
Can I speak?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I think.
Yes,
Okay,
sorry, I'm here. Sorry,
Oh,
sorry about that. Please, I'm here.
Can I
Sorry
speak?
about my takes me a long time to my button was not responding. But anyway, thank you very much, Mr. Amoshola. Thanks for your submission. Yeah, I think is Mr. Takoma. Mr. Takoma.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So it's your time now. You can take the floor. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for this opportunity. Let me start by addressing the main reason that brought me here today. So I took the time to go back yesterday and listen to my submission, and I could really appreciate towards the ending of my submission that it appeared that I attacked Mr. CM. And to be honest with you, I want to tender an unreserved apology because that was not my intention. However, I would like to use an opportunity to set the record straight so that I can clarify the point I was trying to make. The point I was trying to make is that people like me have a lot of respect for Mr. CM. And I know that Mr. CM is highly cerebral. And the question he asked the gentleman yesterday was a very interesting question, and I was excited when he asked that question. But this young man, Mr. Paul, did his due diligence by answering that question to a point that I understood what he did in terms of how he came about that result which he presented. And I found it kind of concerning for someone who had spoken with a lot of information articulated that Mr. CM even haven't responded to that question. He kind of pretended not to have understood what the guy was saying, when I knew that Mr. CM, is in a very better position to understand the guy, and instead of castigating further, to help the panelists and as well as our listeners to make better sense of what that guy has submitted. And that was the reason I sounded like that. It was not in any way to attack your personality. So again, I tender my unreserved apology if that was perceived to be an attack on you. Having said that, since the return of democracy in Nigeria, several presidents have ruled the country. It started from Obasanjo. He went down to Yaradua. May his soul rest in peace. Then Jonathan, then Buhari, and now Tinubu. There is something that is very, very peculiar and very, very observant. If you observe very, very carefully, you realize that at every point in time, we get to see the ex-presidents. We have seen Obasanjo in different occasions. We see him play soccer. The other day, we saw Jonathan visiting Fubara. Was it today or yesterday? We have not seen Yaradua because we know that, even though they tried to hide him for about 6 months.
Thank you. The man is dead.
Yes, we know that he's gone. The so-called Buhari, has anyone seen him? So when you begin to look at in that dimension, and you narrow it down to what Nnamdi Kanu knows, then you understand the reason why he cannot be released. Because Nnamdi Kanu has information that would disintegrate Nigeria immediately, as well as hold the international countries like Britain culpable. So the forces that are supporting the so-called Arewa people who, imposed someone who is a stooge on Nigeria for 8 years and have kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu and are holding him captive, the people that are supporting them are part of the reason why Nnamdi Kanu cannot be released. And those people are still part of the reason why judiciary in broad daylight took the mandate of the people and gave it to somebody who was not elected by the people. It is same that reason that Mahmoud Yakubu, after he had made those promises, including in Chatham House, announced a result that cannot be verified up to date by 4 a.m. The forces that are holding Nnamdi Kanu are the same forces that will not allow Peter Obi to become the president, even though he merges with, the highest gods of the land. So I conclude by saying Nigeria is held captive by a few. And the only way Nigeria can break loose is to take the country by force. They need to take it by force. And I'm going to continue to censor my word here because I know that this platform is kind of regulated. But Nigeria, you need to take your country back by force. Tinubu is just a head. He's not the one running things. The people who are running that country are people who claim that that country belongs to them because the people who created that country handed it over to them. You see, the mistake they are making in the war of 1967 to 1970, it was Nigeria versus one ethnic group. In today's Nigeria, that ethnic group that fought Nigeria and comprises the rest of Nigeria versus those Fulani oligarchy or those few Arewa people that think that they own Nigeria. So if Nigeria should go into flames, it is not going to be like 1970. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Collins. Thanks for
Jonathan,
your
please. Jonathan, please, just a minute. Let me.
Okay.
I think Takoma is here. Takoma, thank you very much for coming back to clarify issue or whatever. Well, to me, it's a friendly fire. Don't take it to heart. It's all right. We say let bygone be bygone. We learn every day anyway. Just like yesterday, what I had wanted the young man to say was maybe this area of Benin will be this area of Edo State can be, this crop can grow better in this area of Edo State. This way, maybe give like 3-4 this thing. That's what the result I was expecting, but that's okay. And I learned that in hindsight, it could be a strategy not to disclose it could be a strategy not to disclose some of these things for other politicians to capitalize on. It's okay, but thank you very much for coming back. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and Mr. Takoma also. Thanks for your submission. I believe it's Mr. Chris Dublin. Mr. Chris.
I'm here.
Are you there? Okay. Yeah, is your time now? The floor is yours. Please, 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, good evening, everybody, and good evening, people on the comment section. I want to start my greetings from the comment section, and because of their special role in re-echoing the things we say here. They give different coloration to what we say here, but all bits the same meaning. And thank you, guys. And also, special greetings to Mommy Diaspora. I greet you for all you do. Thank you very much. And my fellow people on the panel, my fellow panelists, good evening, all of you, for the wonderful work you are doing. And Mr. Jonathan, I think you are doing this work marvelously, and there's a kind of serenity when you are in charge. Thank you for all you do, and especially for re-emphasizing one of the things that Dr. CM said. That is, it's not time to beg any person again. It is either they release Nnamdi Kanu or they will keep him there for as long as they like. special greetings to give us our mandates and for always standing up for what you believe in. And then Black Panther, thank you for giving me the opportunity to honor our royal palace by that song. Yeah, I greet you specially. Well, as for me, I just want to, oh, I must have to thank Mr. Ninja for the opportunity given to us to air our views and giving us the ability to be able to contribute to issues that are burning, issues that needs to be addressed, issues that have become recalcitrant in the political discourse of our nation. Mr. Ninja thank you again for your steadfastness and for your fairness and your ability to hold the crowd together. Thank you very much. We appreciate you for everything you do. It's only God that's going to pay you and honor you back. Then, for the Benin history, I think this has to be said. It's too emotional for me to even talk about, but we have to know that for close to 1,000 years, there has been a succession arrangement that has been going on from father to son, and that chain has never been broken. It was only once the British tried that, and that was in 1897. Even when they did, and nobody was bold enough to ascend to that throne, the only person that the British even appointed to be in charge while the Oba was away, the Benin didn't respect that person. And that's the great-grandfather of Obaseki. So that's why it staggers people's imagination that Obaseki ought to have known better and steer clear from all these controversies, left, right, and center, and considering what the recent history of how his family, the role they played in trying to usurp the Oba of Benin, in trying to break that tradition, he ought to have tread more carefully. So that's just by the wayside. And for that 1 year plus that the man was there, the Benin, they never respected him, not until so many other things happened, and the son of the Oba of Benin had to take the throne. And the sequence continued till today. And we don't see that being broken anytime in the future, anytime forever. So I'll just go through. Yes.
Will it, from what you said now, will it be fair to say that Obaseki is trying to finish an unfinished business of his?
You see, that's why I said he ought to be more careful. So when people talk, you cannot blame the people for saying what they are saying. Because if you know your history, you just need to be more careful, considering everything that has happened. You know, he needed to have handled this matter with more tact. Because if he doesn't, he cannot blame people for bringing this into politics. Look at the history of the kingdom. Nobody, no family for that matter. It was only once. And now, after how many years? After 127 years, another person is coming again, trying to challenge the palace. Is it just a mere coincidence? And you expect the people not to talk? The true lovers of Benin will talk. They will speak up. So that's just that for the discussion. And furthermore, the stool that the Oba sat on was 528 years old. That's the stool of Obaire Sonya. Because all the Obas, they have their stool, their coronation stool. Now, this is why I say the Benins, they were already technologically advanced. Because if you look at that stool, it was bronze and wood. How did we make that bronze? What was the chemistry? Who taught us that chemistry? If you look at all the chemical laws, none of them, how many of the chemical laws are up to 500 years old? But the Benin, they understood how to manipulate chemicals and be able to make bronze, brass, and alloys and everything. So we had our own history, our own science, our own technology. So now not to waste time, I'll just move on to the next topic, which is also very emotional to me. You know, it's something that I hold dear, Dr. CN. Thank you so much, because you've almost said it all. Like I said, Mr. Jonathan re-echoed two important things that he said, and one of them really caught my attention. Mr. Jonathan, thank you again for that. There's no point to beg these people any longer. They should just go ahead and do whatever they want to do. They know the implication. They know the implication of what they are doing. Like the last speaker was trying to elaborate that part of the things that Nnamdi Kanu knows is that Buhari might not longer be alive again, which I also allude to. Because Nnamdi Kanu clearly said that if Buhari can bring a DNA proof that he's Buhari, that he will give up the cause of Biafra. He dared them. So why did they not take that bait? Well, Nigerians, we should realize that it is time we stand united in our demand for the immediate and unconditional release of Nnamdi Kanu. There should be no condition attached to
Mr.
it.
Chris,
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chris, can we
Yes.
give them a benefit of the doubt now? Because Buhari is old, maybe that's why we are not seeing him, Mr. Takuma. Maybe because he's old, even older than Obasanjo.
Yeah, but
My thinking.
apart from that, I think Buhari has never he never takes part in anything national. You don't see him even before he became president, before this death rumor. You don't see him in that special meeting where you have all the past presidents. He never attends anyone. He has not written any book. He has not done anything as a past president. You don't see him at international conferences. You don't see him at regional conferences. Nowhere.
The guy no book or a
But
lodo.
the guy is dull as dodo, ripe dodo. But I don't know, because of emotions and just the quest to ensure that they remove a good man from power, they had to go and dust him and bring him to come to power. Because as at that time, he was the only sure bet because of his religious and tribal bigotry. Well, let me go straight to Nnamdi Kanu again. Yes, like I said, for far too long, the Nigerian government has defied the will of the courts and the Nigerian people. You see, Kanu's detention, his continuous detention is yet another glaring example of the marginalization faced by the Igbo people. Nobody can argue otherwise. It is a marginalization faced by the Igbos, either you like it or not. The last election, the last election is a clear indication of that. For the wife of a sitting president to say that they are going to do so and so to the Igbos, they cannot be trusted, and for the henchman to Tinubu to say that this is the last time that the Igbos will ever have anything to say in Lagos election, and still nothing happened, nobody is saying anything. What message does this send? That justice is privilege reserved for the select few, and that the Igbo will forever be on the outside.
Mr. Chris, please round up.
Okay. So the Igbos will forever be on the outside. It's not just about Nnamdi Kanu per se. It is about an entire race, because they've seen that it is only this guy that can truly bring out the potential in this race. They know that he's the one that can liberate them. So make no mistake, guys, this is not an isolated incident. It is a pattern of behavior that reinforces the perception that the Nigerian state continues to harbor animosity towards the Igbo people.
Okay.
We see echoes of this in unequal distribution of resources,
Thank you.
political
Thank
disenfranchisement,
you.
and historical injustice.
Thank you
That
very much, Mr. Chris.
has a long, long shadow over
Somebody's radio is on.
So, well, I'll just round up with this. I think I have opportunity to talk again.
Thank
Good
you.
evening, everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I think Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua left the panel. It's not Mr. Odua has left us, so probably he will get back. But let's do this again. Let's just do our final round.
No, Jonathan,
Yeah.
please.
Yes.
I know this is out of out of sequence or out of place. You know, I wanted to say something on this Oba's issue today. I'm really happy, and I want to make this suggestion. Those of you, I think Chris, yes, you are Bini. I think Madam Patricia is also Bini. Black Panther, all of on a Niger Watch. Just in future, please, may una remember me. I want to make a suggestion because of all these artifacts being returned. The Bini people owe the world a duty to establish a museum, because these artifacts being returned are in a museum in London. They cannot be returned and be left on the table in any palace. They should establish and let them lead a fundraising worldwide. People will donate money. I will suggest a title, a name for the museum. Please, this is me. In case if it works, may una remember me. The name should be the Benin Kingdom Museum of Ancient History and Civilization. May I repeat am, may una copy and that, because if you tally, even if you didn't tally word for word, but may una remember say I proposed it. The Benin Kingdom Museum of Ancient History and Civilization. Benin as the kingdom. They owe humanity, they must establish that. We need that type of museum. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr.
Thank you very
Jonathan,
much.
please,
Thank
can I
you.
quickly respond to that? Sorry, 30
Please,
seconds.
okay, please
And
go ahead.
Dr. CM, you know, the Oba in his wisdom, he's a diplomat. He's already done that long ago. That project is already up and running. You know, the Oba called the governor today, Obaseki, and explained his plans to him, everything he proposed to do. And he said, I'm paraphrasing the Oba, that as time goes on, when he now calls Obaseki for a meeting, he wasn't seeing Obaseki again. And Oba had to cry out that Obaseki was not following through with the plan. Rather, Obaseki went ahead to go and hatch his own plan, different from what the Oba discussed with him.
Okay.
So that's just that. The Oba already had that planned up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank
Okay,
you.
Jonathan.
Yes, sir.
30 seconds, please.
Please go
I
ahead.
think the it's now left. Mr. CM gave a good, brief. It is now left for all the Edos,
A good
the
title,
diaspora, a good name. Let all the Edo. I want to make this point clear now to Edo light. It is
Black Panther, your network is
for
kind
us,
of
for us all. Just 1 second. For us all to rally round with our Oba to know the next step to take, so that we can be part and parcel of that history. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. Dr. CM, I believe that there is no way this will not happen. I believe that the people of Benin they will not do anything short of this. And the name, I don't think it will even go far from what you have mentioned. It won't go far at all from what you have mentioned. I just want to add this to it before we start our final round. You know, for me, I now want to call for the Benin people, the Benin kingdom, to embark on the process of reparation. Reparation. That is a lifetime reparation. Till today, Israel is still collecting reparation. Till today, as we speak, they still collect their reparation till today. It is their entitlement. They are entitled to it, and they must collect reparation for this what will I call it? This act of looting the history of a race, the entire race, to loot their history. You know, thousands and millions of Benin people have been, their right, their opportunity to learn about this was stolen away. You cannot measure that in monetary terms. Some people were born, they have died, they had no opportunity to know about their race. This is, what dollar do you want to put behind that? What dollar do you want to put? They lost their race. They know nothing about their race. They came to this world, they left this world and know nothing about their race. They have to pay for that. That will cost the entire Europeans, all those that perpetrated this act. They must pay reparation. We need people in Nigeria and diaspora. This is your entitlement. You must go for it. Ask for reparation. And at the end of the day, you will get it. And you will use it to expand and to develop the Benin Kingdom. I want to add that. Thank you. Thank you very much. So let's do our final round, maybe every 5 minutes. Madam Patricia, are you still with us?
I am, but let them continue. Let the next person speak. Thank you.
Okay, then it will be Dr. CM then. Dr. CM, then you have the floor. 5 minutes for the final round.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Jonathan. Actually, today has been I'm quite happy today. I don't know why, extraordinarily, internally. Maybe something we share later. I don't know, but I don't know. I just woke up today feeling happy from since morning. So, unlike some days, you go just wake up, you go there annoyed for nothing. I'm really happy. Let me end on this. The reparation, like you said, Jonathan. It should not be a project that every Bini man and woman, any part of the world, you form yourself in a group. I know you've already had it. And then make sure that this, first of all, you find out in the country where you people are if there are any artifacts or any, all this bronze something stolen. It might be in a place like a Latvia. If you are there, you never know. It might anywhere. Just searching. Then there will be a central body that you have to liaise with. Whatever happens, even if you see or you didn't see, say, well, we don't know of anyone. Because the good thing about these Europeans, let me just put it this way, is that sometimes when they get this type of thing, they will write the country of origin where it was taken from. Probably, if you go to any museum, you have a look and be asking them if you see anything will resemble like that thing. This is the trick. So this is for Benin sons and daughters worldwide. Go to any museum, if you just say, just ask the curator or whoever, said, oh, this thing looks like where was the origin? As if, even if, because it means that you feel it's not from the country, they might find out for you. Say you are doing a study, when you discover it is trick, then you report back. Probably you may be wrong, but when the higher authorities take it up, they might say, okay, it is true.
Dr. CM, sorry for cutting you short. This thing you are saying, in
Yeah.
fact, it's like a missed opportunity. It's what you said. It's you are bringing out a very important.
Exactly.
I was in Berlin last summer,
Yeah.
and I went to the museum and I saw something, but I didn't ask this question. I knew quite well that this one is not from Germany. I saw some artifacts at the Berlin Central Museum. I was there and I was looking at them. I have pictures. I said, these things cannot, this is not, has nothing to do with, this is not Germany. That's nothing. This one is from Africa. I'm convinced, I know it's from Africa, but I didn't ask this important, I didn't ask the curator, that guy, I didn't ask him this question. Thank you for
Okay, yeah.
bringing
Okay,
it
so
down.
let me round up. So in doing this type of thing, why I'm saying this is that sometimes what the suggestion we are making now will outlive us. We may be alive. I pray we are alive to witness it, because the way people go for pilgrimage to Jerusalem, when you go there, you see where they display the list of a Holocaust, the ones they remember that died. People go to Hajj without due respect to the Muslims. I mean, what I'm trying to say is that a place where the world converge for one thing or the other. I want the world to be saying, if you want to study ancient civilization, if you go to Pyramid of Egypt, there's a place in Nigeria called Bini. Go there again, their own dated this, and as they are doing it, you inform the Portuguese that they've been having. I wish Alex is here today. So this is a lifetime project, and this alone, like Jonathan was saying, in terms of the missed opportunity or the punishment given to Edo sons and daughters that did not use it to lend it, not just Edo, our Nigerian humanity that did not be able to lay hand on it or see or set our eyes on it. This is not, you can't place $1 on the foreign exchange it will give. All you need to do, every Nigerian embassy in the world, they said, fly straight to what is the airport called in Benin, whatever it is, and then a train ride or a bus, it takes you there. You go and see it. So this is an opportunity. You know what they call something like catharsis. Do you know what made the British now? They are not regret. If not be the arrogance, they should be able to pay reparation, because, like somebody said, they've used this to make money. Remember, they didn't just go and hide it under the bed. They displayed this to somewhere that as you are coming in, you take a ticket, you take a cup of tea. You know the way the museum is now. We all know it. So all these things, they've used it to make money. And you can, since they've taken it over years or maybe hundreds of years ago or something, you don't know when they started to display it. Some of us, it's only when you have the opportunity to visit Europe or be lucky to get to the museum where it is, that you will appreciate this. So they've been using it to make money and write books and publish and use it to do research and publish and patent it. So there are a lot of goodies. But maybe that one will come later when they said in our place You don't just blame the, how do they say it? You don't just blame the small chicken for wandering about. You have to drive away the kite that came to carry the chicken. Drive away the kite, then you bring the chicken here and start to talk. So in other words, let all the reparation come back before you now have a position to say, look, this thing you people are reparating now, is there nothing we come for it? Then somebody who, a good historian, will now put what I'm saying, the idea I'm suggesting now, put it into a very sartorial writing, and then maybe probably cost it what it will cost. So let me
Yes.
stop here. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much, Jonathan. Thank you,
Thank you very
everybody.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Takuma, for the apology. We're all the same. It's just a friendly fire. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sia. I really appreciate
And
it.
Mr. Jonathan, please, can
Yeah.
I quickly respond to that?
Yeah, please go
Sorry.
ahead.
Yeah, and Dr. CM, thank you, and Mr. Jonathan, thank you for your suggestion. You see, these were all the grand plans of the Oba of Benin. Now, in the Smithsonian Library in the US, there is a place for African tradition, that's African culture, African arts. Then, if you get to that place, they will ask you if you want Benin tradition. There is now a special room, different from the room given to African arts. They have a full whole room for Benin culture. So these were the templates that the palace wanted to replicate in Benin, just like you guys suggested. But this government, they became a clog wheel in the wheels of progress. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Mr. Give us a mandate.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's your
you-
floor now. Your final submission. Five minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I think in addition to all that's been said, what I also want to say here is I think most of us that actually travel and then we live in the outside the country, you would have probably seen Igbo's community having their association, the Yorubas, the Edos, and all that. I think also in that kind of association also, we can begin to put mouth into this matter to make sure that whatever is being gotten back as artifacts now to the palace, how can we make it more elaborate, thereby bringing the museum to light, so that that can be, because you used to go for excursion, right? And when you go for excursion, you go see different things. You go to museum, you go to amusement parks, you go to different places. You even go to the airport to go see, different things. So it will be an avenue to actually revitalize those secondary schools, primary schools excursions that children can go to. Okay, let's even go to this museum for excursion, and you go learn those things. So people that are in diaspora, in your different association, maybe you have the EDO association here in Dallas. Okay, have you guys seen the Oba of Benin, the stool they got back? Okay, so what are we going to do? So there's Holocaust Museum here in Dallas, where built just for Holocaust. So if all of those things are there, people can just go back and talk to themselves. What can we pitch in as people to be able to help this project to come to light? I think that will be another avenue on our platform where people can begin to talk to each other. If we have the Edo Association in Brooklyn, in Dublin,
Mr. Jonathan,
somebody have their mic up. So you can begin to talk to yourself, maybe in Dublin, in Frankfurt, in Dallas, in Houston. Start talking to yourself and let's see what we can do. And then, can you meet your mic, please? And then to Nnamdi Kanu, I think for me, the government knows the reason why this guy is kept in prison, and the Britain also knows why. Everything that we see today is in connivance with the British government. But what I'm actually praying for is that this guy should not die in prison, because that will be a trouble for the nation. Whoever is the president now, whoever is the advisor, whoever is their senator, listen and listen well. Don't let Nnamdi Kanu die in prison. It is better to salvage the situation now than to allow the worst to happen. If you're listening as a senator, if you're listening as a steward to the president, wherever you have as a president, please listen and listen well. Don't allow Nnamdi Kanu to die in prison. That will create more problem. Now that the guy is able to speak and listen, let him go. Supreme Court said Nnamdi Kanu did not have any case against Nigeria, and Nigeria has no case against him. Let Nnamdi Kanu, if you can let Sunday go, and even terrorists, you allow bandits to go. In fact, you even allow their female to go and looking for husband for them. Let Nnamdi Kanu go. That will be my admonition for you. I'm not pleading you. I'm not pleading with you. I'm only advising you. Let Nnamdi Kanu go. Let him go. Light. Olumide.
Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Yeah, they are not allowing you to campaign. They are not allowing you to campaign for Olumide.
You reach your Olumide. You reach your Olumide. No Olumide na contact. You reach your Olumide.
Mr. Black Panther. Black Panther.
Give us a mandate. You forget about Olumide. The moment you put your mouth there.
Exactly. You're supposed to stay on your lane with Edo.
Supposed to stay engaged.
The moment you mention Olumide, they just
who know they late.
No, you go branch, enter Olumide lane. You enter Olumide lane then.
For Black Panther.
Okay, now.
Black Panther. Yeah. Sorry, I want to say some Black Panther. And is it back? Give us a mandate.
There's a whole neck. The whole neck.
You never go. No, go where they go again.
Just hold on.
No, I did road down. That's why I don't want.
Okay, you did road. Okay.
Yeah.
They just all give us a mandate. They hold it tight.
The police just upon. Mr. Jonathan, can I go on?
Yeah, I think. Please, panelists. I think Mr. Odua is back. Mr. Odua, are you with us?
Yes. Good evening, sir.
Mr. Odua, please. Maybe you are. Yeah, we lost you moments ago. Maybe you want to give your submission.
It is network. Hello.
Okay, you have the floor,
hello?
Mr. Odua. Yes, I can hear you. You have the floor. 8 minutes. We can hear you. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. Good evening, all the panelists, the commenters, listeners, and viewers. Can we hear me?
Yes. Continue.
Odua,
okay.
We can hear you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, Nigeria Wash. Yes, well, I just saw that the stool was returned. I'm happy that those things that shows who we are was able to be.
Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua. I think he's having problem. He's having problem with his network or audio. Okay. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I? Okay.
Okay, Mr. Black Panther.
Takoma, go ahead.
Okay.
These guys are beginning to lose credibility. People like Black Panther.
Takoma. Mr. Takoma, are you there?
He don't go.
He don't go too. What's going on? It's like this is
they're not in the right place.
Black Panther.
Let Takoma speak now if he's available.
Takoma is out of the room.
It's my turn.
Okay.
You can go ahead.
Amoshola, go ahead.
5 minutes. The floor is yours.
My 5 minutes is dedicated to my leader, the real leader of Nigeria, Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, he has spoke well. and we have heard you. It's now left for the good people of Nigeria. Forget your ethnic group, forget where you come from, whether Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Ijo, Benin. Kanu is talking for an average Nigerian. Mr. Jonathan, mute.
Jonathan, please mute. Okay.
Now, he is talking for an average Nigerian. The federal government have, according to their behavior, kidnapped this man, arrested him, lock him up. They bring him for trial, bring him to speak his own. Only them release him. They released him on bail. They still went to attack his home. What's the major reason? Just to buy the man because he has Nigeria, the jackpot to finish the full country. So that he won't talk. But God sustained him. They still went ahead to go and kidnap him in Kenya. That's to let you know that whoever is in government as president is not the one there. There are demons in charge of Nigeria. The demons that refuse to let you have light. The demons that destroy the economy. They are the one in charge. The UN, he's gone to the UN before. They've heard his discussion. He has spoken there. They know if he goes there again, it will be big trouble for them. So the best way is to capture him and hold him. If they had not kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu, we will not be where we are now. The kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu is as good as kidnapping Nigeria because he's been speaking for Nigeria. His major aim was not to separate Nigeria. His major aim was how do we live together as Nigeria. That is his crime for coming out to talk. My brother Igbo, my brother Hausa, my brother Yoruba, Ijo, let us come and talk. That is his crime. All because he's saying the truth. Nigeria, I am here. Today is 20th of May. They will soon celebrate their stolen mandates. 2027, I will still be here by the grace of God to announce to you that they might not do any election. Nobody will go and vote where you have a criminal. He was a criminal before getting to government. He was not in government, but stole his way in. How on earth a drug baron will give you power and you think? Someone said, or was it not Takuma that said it? Even though you put Peter Obi and the gods of Nigeria, they won't still give him unless we, the people of Nigeria, chase the bandits in government away. There is no magic. The only way out is for us to flood the streets and
round up, Mr. Moshola, round up, please.
For us all come out and gang up and for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, just the way we had NSAS. And from there, we can get our liberation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Moshola. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Odua, you are back on the platform. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. It is my network. I don't know. I can hear you people.
Okay, Mr. Odua, please take 5 minutes. Take the floor. 5 minutes. You have the floor now. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Well, as a breaking news that Nnamdi Kanu spoke in the court, that's why I did not watch any of the distance. But I'm happy that for people to put their voice out there for Nnamdi to be released. Because me, if I have opportunity to be one of the advisors, I will be the advisor. Because I know that those whoever we work with my advice will do great. Even though I did not have the opportunity to make it for great, but anybody that have my advice to work will do great. That is why I love whatever Nnamdi Kanu said about Nigeria, and he's professing about Nigeria are all the same thing that all came to pass. So it is only when they say the Buhari, well, some might say Buhari is Lego, some might say Buhari is alive. However, we just take it like that. But I will urge them to release Nnamdi Kanu to add my voice. But if they refuse to renew Nnamdi Kanu, no problem. But when the things started, when he will start, so every eye will see, mouth will testify. So I don't want to be a more by you do it, me myself, I'm very happy of it, because this country need to go to their own different places, because we are not one country, and we are not one country, and we not still be one country. So whoever that is looking for the betterness of the country we're ready to fight the oligarchy of the North. And that is what we need all to come out for, and fight the oligarchy of the North. Because those are the one who the country banned. Only we are fighting for a better country. If we are not fighting for separation, I do say it to people every time that Nnamdi Kanu never ask for separation. Because if we ask for separation, we'll have not be complaining where they were killing people where the Boko Haram and whatsoever that we are destroying people in the North. He will have not be fighting for them. When he fight for them, instead of them to listen to it, they say, "Nnamdi Kanu, come and join us." It was done, Nnamdi Kanu said, "No, if it is so, let our people go." This is what led to it. So that is for that. Well, thank God that this thing has been brought back to us. So which Obaseki wanted to divert, and he said he have what they call Emuwa. And when our father, our grandfather, our great-grandfather have presumed the drink route, which the Obakeswa Center that they are talking about as the museum. Well, let me just use it that Obarato Bere, he said, Obarato Bere, he said, Inika Oya Uwe Baba U.
He said,
Orato Bejere. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Odua. Thanks for taking the time out. Let's go back to Mr.
Did I lose my position?
No, yeah, Takuma. Yeah, sorry, we lost you there. Yeah, you can go ahead now. Your
Okay.
final submission, 5 minutes. You have
5 minutes. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. CM. Thank you very much for your understanding. In 2017, Nnamdi Kanu made a video. In that video, he said that PVC will not count. That your PVC is not going to count. In fact, in that video, he said that the next president of Nigeria after Buhari has already been chosen, and that is in the person of Tinubu. Who is president right now? It's Tinubu. So, if you begin to go back memory lane and listen word for word, clip by clip, the submissions Nnamdi Kanu has made in the past, you will know that this man knows what he's talking about. And these are the reasons why they went to the extra mile to violate international law. Extraordinary rendition him, aka kidnap, brought him back to Nigeria, and have refused to release him despite the ruling of the courts. So, before I decided to take Mahmoud Yakubu seriously and keyed into the 2023 election, having listened to the likes of P2P, I was fully aligned with Ninas. I don't know whether anyone here.
I do. We know.
Ninas has been preaching and warning that we should not go back to that election in 2023. That going back to an election is renewing the illegal existence of Nigeria because Nigeria has expired. When the 12 contingent states in the north adopted a religion, adopted a constitution, adopted Sharia, that was one of the telltale signs that showed that Nigeria had already ceased to be a country.
It's true.
So I am now resubscribing back to Nina's position. Having gone for the 2023 election, and we have seen that what these people have said, both Ninas and Nnamdi Kanu, have all come to fruition. Nigeria is captured. Nigeria is not a country. You cannot never get Nigeria back by way of going to an election. If we must take Nigeria back, if they don't want to give it on coming down on a round table of referendum and determine how do we want to go, because Nigeria was given 100 days, it has expired. It is high time. They say when you continue to do things the same way and you expect a different result, it's insanity. And if I to judge our submission here every day by day, it looks like we are insane. We are only doing like zombie, one way forward election. No, there are people that have given us positions, submissions, revelations before now. And everything that they have said has come to fruition. Meanwhile, we that are chasing election, we are chasing shadows. So I think we should go back to start reconsidering what these other parties, people like Ninas, Nnamdi Kanu being in detention, have been subscribing. Because election would only renew this illegal marriage for which some people believe that the rest of the country are conquered. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Takoma. Yes, I agree with you that election in Nigeria is giving is a renewal. You are giving them license. It's just like you are going to renew your license every 4 years or every 5 years. That's exactly what it is. I agree with you entirely on that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Black Panther, are you ready now? Mr. Black Panther?
Yes.
Okay, you are ready. Okay. You can,
I just want to.
Okay, you can.
I just want to say I want to thank everybody. Okay, thank you, sir. I want to thank everybody that have spoken. I want to thank Money Diaspora. I also want to thank everybody. I'm so excited today. You see, we have been, you know what I'm excited? I told you the first time, I said, I've been voicing my voice. I've lost my voice because of trying to convince people about the history, my history. But today, it has been open. Because what I will use physically to speak has been revealed. And there's one striking thing that I learned. He said, 1,000 of it will be brought back. And we have well over 5,000 of it. I read it in one of the international media. So, and they have 1,000 that will be brought forward from Germany, another European country. Then another 5,000 has been, they split them all over Europe, but they are still working on it. So, but they're going to get them back because the total it was gathered at 5,000. So we have a big monument that we can keep all those, and we have to think about the big monument we're going to build, and we have to think about the security we are going to put in place. Make use of technology as a security, not believing all this man or the Nigerian police. How to use technology and like infrared rays and other things to secure all the artifacts. Then one other thing I want to tell everyone that Kanu Wako, we need to go on an international scale level. We don't need to stay in that cocoon of that atmosphere of Nigeria. No. It will come out because we're just speaking to the air. We need to go on international scale level to continue to preach it out. The more we preach it out, especially the more the distortion and the more the countries will not give loan to them. because illegality cannot come forward to take something, the taxpayers of money of other nations. So we need to preach that. We need to preach it. As long as we are preaching it, we'll also be accusing some of the partners of these aberrations. Like when I said one thing, I said, what has UK given to the world? That question, I require one of them to come forward to answer that question. If they can answer it, then I know that they are bold enough. So I want to give my time to Mr. CM to continue on my time. Thank you.
Okay,
CM,
Black
you have
Panther.
you have 2 minutes, Dr.
Okay,
CM. You have 2 minutes. Thank you.
okay. Thank you, Black Panther. Actually, he said Black Panther said he's happy today. Me too, I'm happy. I didn't know the. So I'll still go back to my submission on ancient Bini Museum. Please, those of you that are from Bini, I know they ask on for money because I know say money hard, but may I remember this. May I put them across. Say somebody somewhere they suggest that the the name. I think Chris is still here now, Abby. Yeah, Chris is still here. So the name of the museum, because it was come to pass, we will have the museum. There's no doubt. The name of the museum will be the Bini Kingdom Museum of Ancient History and Civilization. That will be anyway, whether I'm alive or dead, I will be the happiest man on earth. Let it be that thing where you both they go put for their country. We go there run, they go see. It our place. Let it be in Bini that even if you don't want to visit West Africa or Africa, if you go to Egypt, because that's what takes the white people to Egypt, he said you go down to a place called Bini. They existed even thousands of years. Come and see the artifact. Come and see their relic. No, it's not relic. Come and see the evidence that they've existed. Come and see the artistic design. Look at the technology that we are practicing then. How can somebody carve something on a metal? Very artistic and very, very, very eye-catching. And they did it years back without a computer, no internet, nothing, no electricity, but they were able to do it. So it's that thing alone is enough to marvel the world. And then there should now be an annual event, maybe to celebrate it, because this thing go yield money. Whether or not, the foreign exchange you go earn. I'm just quantifying it. So please, I want to be part of history. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not a historian, but I'm so happy today. That's why this thing came to my mind. I said I go put them across. Chris, make you help me take and dance. They talk them anywhere. Say CM don't suggest name. No, don't appropriate it to say I mean suggest this name. So that should be that should be the name of the museum. Thank you very much, Black Panther.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
everybody.
Thank you.
CM,
Thank you, Dr.
go
CM.
listen. You go listen whether I get the name right. The Benin Kingdom Museum of Ancient History and
Ancient history and
Civilization.
civilization. Yeah, that's
Yes,
correct.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, that's correct. So if they adopt it, just make them just for that small building they put somewhere say the name of the building was suggested. that one don't do me. That,
Yeah. Okay, now that's good.
okay.
Dr. CM, thank you. Thank you very
Now,
much.
now I know what you're looking
Chris.
for. Now we know where you are going. But I mean, that's a good one. That's a good one. We support you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, Mr. Chris, the floor is yours. 5 minutes, your final submission. Thank you.
Okay, well, I think since we are on this ancient thing, I'll just continue along that path. There's another thing. Somebody was talking about celebration. Is you, Dr. CM? There's also a celebration we do in Benin till today. It's like the Thanksgiving in America. Do you know ours is over 1,000 years? It is over 1,000 years. It was that celebration that actually led to part of the British invasion. Because when the British they were coming to visit the Oba said no, that this time of the year is the end of year. We call it the Igwe Festival. That this celebration, we use it to give thanks to our forefathers past and to God Almighty. Because the Benin, they believe there's God somewhere there. That's where the first Benin kings were called also King of the Sky. So, but the British, they wouldn't listen. They wanted to disrupt that festival. And we said no. And the rest, like they say, is history. So apart from Christmas, there's hardly any other celebration that is as old as that celebration. The Benin, they still do that celebration till today. By end of the year, Igwe Festival. First, the Oba celebrate, then the royal blood, that's the blue blood, then everybody kingdom. Then before the villages, the hamlets, towns, and cities around Benin. That is the history we have maintained. And nobody, it has been unbroken since then. So, well, I'll just continue and go straight to Nnamdi Kanu. Well, I have to say this. You know, during that celebration, even after the British, after they left, only one chief, there was one chief, Ologboshere, that ran away. Even while the British, they did all they did, that man fought alone for 2 years, 2 solid years, before we had a new Oba, Chief Ologboshere. So that's just that. Then for Nnamdi Kanu, it's very painful when people always want to associate Nnamdi Kanu with somebody that is calling for the breakup of Nigeria. And that's because people don't like to look at history. Mr. Oduwa has just reminded us how Nnamdi Kanu started. People cannot remember that even during Jonathan's time, Nnamdi Kanu campaigned for the Chibok girls, campaigned for the killings of Boko Haram, and he did all those. The man started by saying, do things properly for the whole nation. He was campaigning for the whole nation. And the powers that be, they refused. He said, okay, since you people are refusing to do something for the whole nation, I want to speak for my people. Let's discuss on how my people can get a better deal from this country called Nigeria. They said, no, we are not going to grant you that. He said, okay, since you are not going to grant me that, now let my people go. They still said no. So what do you expect him to do, for God's sake? What do you expect him to do? He has to fight for his people because he loves his people. And that is the hallmark of leadership. And that is what leaders we have today. They are lacking in the country. I'll not zero down on Edo State. This is exactly every governorship candidate we've brought to this forum. They've all told us clearly that what they are going to do differently. Because I always ask them that question. They said they are going to govern with a human face. And this is what the administration of PDP, led by Governor Obaseki, is lacking. And that is why we are saying no to PDP. PDP cannot continue. They need to serve the people. We need a leader that can serve the people, just like Nnamdi Kanu, that was ready to lay his life for his own people. Not a leader that wants to take the largest of the state to better his own self before even thinking of the people. The person that we brought yesterday, which we all applauded to a large extent, even though some of us have reservation here and there, but he spoke about the issues in the state. Let's look at the things he talked about. He said the PDP administration led by Obaseki has failed in terms of road construction. Everywhere in the city, he said there are potholes. He talked about security. You have 14,000 good men not being paid anything. He still talked about the hospital, the general hospital setting. General hospital all over the world is supposed to be for the common man, for everybody. But you can imagine, I have been saying here that card in general hospital is 5,000 naira, not even knowing that it's now 10,000 naira. Because Obaseki led PDP administration, they don't care. So if you support anything remotely linked to Obaseki, to the PDP, you are just going to continue from where Obaseki stopped. Which Aswen Godalo has also told you that he is going to continue from. There's going to be private, whatever partnership. That's how they are going to continue.
Mr. Chris, please round up, sir.
Yes, I'll round up in 30 seconds. The people don't matter to them. Let's vote leaders that are ready to put the people first. And that person is Olumide Osaigbovo Anthony Akpata of the Labour Party. He's our man, he's our guy. He's the person that has promised he's going to govern with human empathy. He's going to govern with a clear departure from what we currently have in our state. Let's not miss this opportunity. Olumide Akpata is our man. He represents a clear departure from the old. He's the future of the state. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Black
just
Panther.
30 seconds. Wait,
Sir.
I said, Mr. Jonathan, sorry, thank you. Tomorrow, I'm going to give my own brief analysis, and the analysis will be on trust. That is what I'm going to analyze him, and I'm going to end up in trust, and I'm going to tell everybody if you can trust. So tomorrow I'm going to analyze it. It's going to be based on trust.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Not Oba Atokbere, R-O-E. R-O-E.
Oba Atokbere.
Okay.
Oba Atokbere.
Mr. Odua, honestly, thank you very much. You bring fatherly cerebral to this platform, and honestly, sometimes when you talk about Bible, I don't know, you are just a father that, I mean, you bring cerebral to this platform when you talk on all of this, and I want to appreciate you from my heart. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gil.
Thank you. Thank all of us all.
Yeah, I want to thank all the panelists. I thank you all. I thank all those that are in the comment section. Once again, thank you very much. Let's see if Mr. Elvis will take over if he's available. Mr. Elvis.
And moderator, thank you very much. We appreciate you, sir. Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you. Yeah. Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Okay. You dey sleep, no they talk, they go, they sleep like that.
They take black soup and starch. He will soon come back.
Okay, now. That's good.
Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
Can you give us 1 minute, man?
Yes, like when Mr. Black Panther, you said you're going to talk tomorrow, I also want to add, to that if not for the fact that we had, like today, what we call a breaking news, because what we had today is just both stories are just breaking news. So it surpasses any other, issues on the table. The return of the looted artifacts, it supersedes any other thing. The Nnamdi Kanu statement today confronting the judge. I mean, that's a stock of breaking news. If Nigeria is a country and we have a normal media, that would have been the breaking news of the day.
Honestly, Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, honestly, should be applauded, should be celebrated for doing that. It just also helped to reveal what the judiciary system of Nigeria is, and they know in their hearts that this guy is just innocent as the law is innocent, and that's why he has that boldness and the effortry to challenge them. You are the judge.
I wish, when he was making that speech in the court, I was really, hungry to see the face of the judge. But there was no doubt.
But they won't show it. They won't show it.
I know. To see the face of the judge, how the judge is reacting to the submission. I just want to guess that he will put his head will be down. I don't think he will be looking at him eyeball to eyeball.
But Jonathan, see what happened then. What the situation we've seen Nigeria is that not wickedness? Is that not wicked? I'm not talking about Nnamdi Kanu. Let's say the resources Nigeria is having. I listened to one interview today by Professor. This man, is it Aminu Usman or something? Usman. There's this chap he mentioned 3 things. I said, I know he must have listened to P2B. The man said the North is richer than the South. I was shocked. A Fulani man, he said the North is richer than the South. He said 1, agriculture. 2, solid minerals. 3, they have sunshine, solar energy. And that is true. All you need to do is, for solar, You go to the hottest part of northern Nigeria. There should be a way to know this area that is the hottest. Go there and set up a solar plant and use it to illuminate the whole country, or at least the whole north. Use
Dr. CM,
hydro.
what about turbine? What about turbine? Turbine.
No,
Wind
no.
turbine. Wind turbine in those
Okay.
open land.
But wind may be, it depends on wind direction. But let's just say this solar. I mean, the sunshine that is beating people. I did my youth service in Kanu. Man, that place in a desert. So when he said this, and look at the mineral, he said they are mining gold in Zamfara, stealing it. And there's what they call Goshenite. This Goshenite is in Yobe, somewhere in Nguru town. One tiny something, $1,500. Can you imagine? And they say this thing can last for the next 50, 60 years. One tiny something, $1,500. Goshenite. And very, very important in pharmaceutical industries. Very, very important. They said about 8 countries has it in the world. Brazil, Nigeria, and some other countries. About 8 where you can find it. It's in Nigeria. So when this guy said this, and I said, you people that are elites, why not take the lead in telling Nigerians and say, look, this oil, let's leave it for Bayelsa. Let us concentrate on this. That should have bring peace.
Yeah,
Bayelsa, Delta, manage your oil, everything, manage Ondo, your bitumen.
They can't think beyond crude oil.
That is my annoyance. I say, so the man said that the North is richer than the South. You know what? You know the meaning. So what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Allow them to have their oil. Then you concentrate. And that Goshenite, okay, look at the solar. Solar is free sunshine. You don't pay for it by nature. Just trap it down. You use technology, trap it down, it heats up, then you circulate. That's all you need. And they know 3 things he mentioned. I want people to listen to that interview. I said, so these people, they know the truth. Why not go to your people and tell them, say, let us hands off this oil that is causing this thing. Let's concentrate. And do you know the job this can create, it will run into millions. Because by the time there's constant energy in the north, they are mining this thing, and the agriculture. Do you know agriculture now is mechanized? And in times of being mechanized, you can use the electricity, anything to farm. Then you will make those of us in what is it called, the south, lazy. You say, after all, tomato will come from the north. Why am I clearing bush after a week? That's what you do. You make the people in the south lazy and be supplying us with food and be making your money. Why can't we do it? Then everything you want to hold crude oil, that's what they are talking. And that's why Nigeria is in a mess till today. So
can we also say that maybe the agenda is to drill the oil in the south region, and once we are done with the oil, they are done with the south. Like you lick orange, and once you are done with the juice, some people even eat the kanda, they throw it away, and then they go back.
No, give us a mandate, see what is happening.
Because for me, I think these guys, they know what
are you hearing me?
But their problem is just doing it. You can't tell me that Fabio or the person in power today, these guys, they know what to do. They know. I bet you they know what to do. Okay, for example, the issue of art. How can you put art in front of a student loan? I was talking to somebody in my local church on Sunday. Do you know how they are justifying the issue of art? They tell you that if Tinubu did not pay for Hajj, he will lose the next election. He will lose block of votes in the north. That is how people are justifying the issue of Hajj as a gay student loan. You see the part of Nigerians?
Give us a mandate. Jonathan, see, you know what is happening there? The problem is that those of people that are stealing our oil, they are foreigners. Let me tell you the fact. Those people that are stealing our oil, they are foreigners. If you can have somebody that is not in Nigeria ruling your country for 8 years, do you know how many of them that are there?
An insider is the one that opened the door for the outsider now.
Okay, I will send Naija watch a video. Let me tell you, I'll send Naija watch a video that will confirm this thing I just said. They asked the man about the security of the north. You know what the man said? This man is very popular man. You all know him. He said they should die. You don't give it, they should all die. That they will then learn their lesson. They should die. I'll send the
Okay,
video to Naija Watch.
okay, yeah. Is it Galadima, Buba Galadima? Is it not?
Yes, Galadima
Yes,
said it.
yes. He say he support Tinubu. They say why? He say make he punish Nigerians. Make he punish them. The next time, it's true. The man said it. I saw it. I saw it. He say yes. Make Tinubu punish Nigerians. That next time, their eye go
Madam,
Because
clear.
Madam,
ordinarily Nigerians should also Nigerians all over the world, we should be like, Black Panther earlier, as he was dancing to that song that Mr. Chris sang for him. That is how we Nigerians should be in the world. That anywhere you get to as a Nigerian, and that was what this guy did in Libya, Gaddafi. That as a Nigerian, anywhere you get, because of the wealth of our resources, is it oil? If I lithium, there is lithium in Nigeria. Do you know what Tesla is?
In
Do
Kaduna.
you know what do you know? Oh, I have a mower here,
yeah,
a lawnmower.
give
The
us a man.
battery of that mower was done with lithium. Go ahead, sir.
Give us a man. Please let me ask again if Mr. Elvis, when you are ready, please you can take over the floor. I think we have
Yeah,
Madam Ife
Madam Ife with us. Yeah.
just joining us now. Madam Ife, welcome to the panel. Please, you can give us your submission. 5 minutes. Thank you.
I will not take even up to 5 minutes. Hi, guys.
Madam Ife, good evening to you, man.
Good evening, everybody. I think we come here every day. We talk about the same thing every day, every day, every day, like I always say, and still we haven't seen any improvement or any changes. Somebody just mentioned something about Hajj. That the reason if if Tinubu refuse to do that, he's gonna lose the vote. We have to understand that these people only think about themselves. They don't think about me and you that are sitting down here. The problem of Nigeria again is man-made. So in order to solve the problem of Nigeria, it's gonna be solved by man-made, by human beings. We are here talking about solution. Do you think they don't know about all these things? They know about all these things, but they are just working for their own selfish interest. So, like I always said, anybody who thinks that Nigeria will ever be good, I feel sorry for the person. This is 1 year, right? When Tinubu came into government last year, everybody was hopeful. We were like, okay, let's see what he would do. Let's what he would do. We have seen what he has done so far. And I don't think anybody sitting down here is happy with the progress of what is happening in Nigeria. So this is 1 year. Imagine what the next 4 years will look like. We are not going to get anything better. If you doubt me, think about the first time we got our independence. Think about the time we switched from military to democracy. Has anything gotten better? I don't think any president has made it better. Instead, it's keep getting worse and worse. So if you keep remaining hopeful, it's not gonna work. And again, like I always said, no country ever fixed their country by remaining hopeful. I don't know how that miracle is gonna happen, but we're not gonna move forward because we have a lot of things that that divided us as a country than united us. We have so much division among all of us, even including all of us here. Edo election is coming up. Me as an Igbo girl, can I go to Edo and get a job in a parastatals without them telling me, oh, you're not from Edo? It's very hard. Can I go to Edo State and vie for a political office? Of course not. Can I go to Lagos and vie for political office? Of course not. Can I go to the north and vie for political office? Of course it's not. So I don't understand this issue. We're gonna do this. We have oil. We have gold. We have this. It's not gonna work. That is not the problem. The first problem we have to ask each and every one of us: do we even really want to be united and stay together as a country? If the answer is no, there is no way we can move forward. We can do anything we want to do. We can never move forward. I live in a country where I can move to another state, live 1 year in that state, I can vie for a political office. So when you're talking about united, Nigeria needs to be united. We have to be united in everything. If my daughter cannot, if a daughter of somebody who is in the north, we take a jump and score 120 and get into a university, and my child scored 250 and cannot get into the same university, that's a problem. Think about it. If you make laws for certain group of people. Think about it. No country will ever move forward. Look at what is happening. Wike's wife is now an appeal judge. Why? Is that not nepotism? Do we even have judiciary? Isn't Nnamdi Kanu supposed to be in prison? He's not even in prison. He's in custody. Why? Is he supposed to be there? And nobody's doing anything other than the eastern part of the country staying at home every Monday. And tell me what that has done. It hasn't yielded anything. The same thing he's fighting for is the same thing Sunday Igboho is fighting for. Sunday Igboho is out. The Igbo people, we don't even love each other. We don't love ourselves. Because this would have been a very easy discussion to have. Because all the Igbo 5 Eastern governors can unite and go to their Aso Rock and tell them enough of this foolishness, let this man go. Trust me, there will be tension in Aso Rock and they will let this man go. But the problem is that they are the ones fighting this man. So how are we united? How? I want to know. Yes, I cannot, agree with everything on Nnamdi Kanu, but just think about it. There is nothing this man has been saying that is not happening today. Let's think about it.
All right.
He did not lie. So I don't want to take much of your time, but let us begin to have a second thought. It's not about talking all the time, but where do we go from now? The Edo people, you want this person to be your governor. Look at your state, how it is. Look at your roads. Don't you have governors all this while? And it's the same promises they've been making, the same promises. Every governor that comes into power is the same promise. How are we going to change that? The masses, we got the power, but nobody is doing anything. We are not afraid. Like Shore said, if there is no revolution in that country, we are not heading anywhere. If you think Peter Obi is going to fix Nigeria, I feel sorry for you. Peter Obi is not going to do no shit. Excuse my language. Because if he get in there, that he will be, the stress he's going to be, because he will try everything to please the North. And he will try everything to please the South. Before he even talk about coming down to us. It's tough. We are not heading nowhere. Let's understand that. Like I always say, I come to the platform. It's a form of therapy for me. You listen to forget about a lot of stuff that is going on in your life. But when you talk about Nigeria, it's a forgotten issue. We can never have that country back unless we sit on a round table with these people and discuss how we're going to move this country forward. Other than that, nobody's going to fix Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, Madam Mifi, thank you very much for coming in to put in that voice. The aspects that I would like to agree with you is that some of the Igbo people are part of the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison. I'm happy that it's coming from you as an Igbo woman, because most times I talk about this, people attack me here. So I wonder how they will do to you now, or what they will do to you. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Mr. Shimizi, thanks for calling in, sir. You have 2 minutes. We are rounding up now. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you. Go ahead, 2 minutes.
Oh, Niger God, I didn't, all your presentation today, I wasn't around, so I just play some little.
You have 2 minutes, sir.
Guys, so,
that's fine. Go straight to the point.
I greet everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, Niger Watch. May God bless all. Yeah, for sake of Nnamdi Kanu, it's so bad that what is happening is still happening. Tulumbu inherited Nnamdi Kanu. So the way he inherits some bad what the other government did, or past government. So now if I were him, he's supposed to let Nnamdi Kanu go by now. If that his hand is not on it. I think they say, oh, Tulumbu is a good listener, or is a government that listens to people. But all this crying and talking, everybody organizes, some people, are you telling me that so-called Tulumbu is not seeing all these things? He just keep adamant. Well, let me say, like what, let me say something like what CN said. If they want, let them release Nnamdi Kanu. If they don't want, let them keep it. Let them keep him for there.
Thank you.
I don't know what they will gain.
Thank you, sir.
But when something will start.
Thank you, Ogashimizi. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that's the last call for today. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I want to appreciate every one of you that came in today. Firstly, I want to appreciate Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for the wonderful job moderating the program today. I'm grateful. It's a big relief for me, like I've said before. Thank you so much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you, Oga CM, for your time with us as usual. Appreciate you, sir. Madam Patricia. Thank you, ma. Appreciate you always. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your submission. As usual. Ma?
Okay, please, can I appreciate Mother Ife?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Mother Ife, thank you for coming in to share your thoughts and, about this quagmire that everyone is in. I'm glad to hear what you said, because I've always been mentioning this platform that if really our brothers and sisters in the Southeast are all united with one voice, I believe something would have been done. But I think when some of our Igbo brothers or sisters hear me say so, they think I'm spilling out hatred for Igbo. But I'm not. I'm actually just saying what I believe is the problem. So I'm glad you came and also mentioned it, just like Mr. Ellis. So thank you for coming. So I want to appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you, ma. Yes, ma.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Oga Chris, thank you once again. Abdul Malik, thank you for joining us today. Give us a mandate. Thanks for joining us. Mr. Odoa, thank you, sir. Once again, Madam Ife, it's good to have you on the show. Your submission was wonderful. This is what we're looking forward to hear here on this platform. Thank you very much, every one of you. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'm happy that we are ending the show today on time. Mr. Jonathan did a fantastic job, like every others that have moderated as well. I want to say I'm grateful. For those of you that supported the channel today, I want to say thank you very much. May God bless you.
Miss Davis, can I say something right quick?
Okay, go ahead, man.
Sorry, just 1 second. So I know you're trying to round up. I know there are some of us that want to stay. Is it okay if you maybe hand over to somebody, to continue? Just it's up to you. I don't have any.
That is the American session for US session.
Okay. Do you guys succumb to that?
Of course.
Okay. Let me give you guys another 1 hour then. 1 hour. Who's going to moderate it then? Who's going to volunteer to moderate it?
Jonathan is still here now. Jonathan is still here.
No.
Jonathan there now.
No. Somebody else should take over.
Dr. CM, you can take over then.
No, say when I demoderate, go talk. So Black Panther make you moderate. You go just the control noise. You go just the control noisemakers.
So you guys, you are undeciding now. Should we end the show then?
No. Wait now.
Mr. Jonathan, I beg moderate.
I think give us a mandate is here or Black Panther.
Mr. Jonathan, please moderate.
Black Panther can do it. Black Panther can do it.
Okay. Even Mr. Chris is even. I heard your voice now. You are still here with
No,
us.
me, I want to talk. I want to talk for no be that matter.
No, Mr. Chris
let's
will
do
take the
let
full
let
program someday. I will select him.
let
I will randomly select him one day.
okay,
They're not one.
let's do it this way, eh? Me, I no go talk sha, but let's just say who came
Okay.
later
I
apart from
give you all just 1 hour. 1
1
hour,
hour.
and it
So
starts now. Thank you.
10:27.
Oh,
So
hold on.
Mr.
Hold on. Let me quickly appreciate the people I was able to appreciate before we move on. Thank you very much, Amaka, for your day. Thank you for all you do. Louis Okonkwo, thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, Esther Nagise, George Blueshell, the Progressive NG, Mr. Akim, my brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you. Now, the people right down in the comment section. We are going to have another 1 hour right now. So stick with us. Mother for Mami Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Peggy Mondi, Stella Imasabedo, Vitus Ekwebelen, Amaka A, Chris Dublin. God bless you all. Thank you, SO, and many others right there. So I would like, who is playing something? Please mute yourself now. Elgar Chris, please. Something is playing on your background.
Is it me?
Mute yourself, sir. Thank you very much, Stella Imasevedo, for the support, man. I'm really grateful for this. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Now, God bless you, my people. Oriyomi Abdul, Pegmodi, and many others. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's have another additional 1 hour. After then, they will end the show. Augustine, over back to you.
Thank you. Probably this we have to be biased in favor of those from America because this is their time. They are just waking up. So for us, we be UK, where they prepare to go to bed or so. So I will say who are those in the US? Jonathan, you are in the okay, you are in Canada. You are even beyond the US. So who will like to start? Probably between Ify and Madam Patricia. Okay, no, if you know one. Black Panther. Okay, let's start with you from Texas, Dallas. After that, we go to give us a mandate to
Let
stay.
Mother if you go ahead. Let Mother if you go ahead.
Okay, if he has just spoken, maybe Togada has thoughts for the next one. So let's
No,
give her
I'm
the time.
okay. I mean, I've said everything. I just like to
Okay.
be in the show and listen to people.
Uh, okay. Give us a mandate. Before your this thing was giving problems. So can you now? And okay, take the floor. Give us a
Can you hear me?
mandate. Yes. So in the
Can you hear me, sir?
next, yeah.
Take
Yes.
take the floor. You are unable to speak about Akpata the last time. They just cut you off the moment you mention Akpata like this.
Okay. Give us a
Well,
mandate.
I think there is no option. If you look at it in the history of humanity, nothing you can do against the rock. Apata means rock. So nothing you can do against the rock. Now, Peter, Gregory, Okute, Obi, Okute there means also rock. So nothing you can do against the rock. One thing I will beg the panelists and the Adolites, be careful what you listen to and what you take in. And let's have that at the back of mind. Be careful what you listen to and what you take in. Remember that some weeks ago they told you that the another candidate of Obaseki, his law firm ranks one of the top 15 in the world. By the time he went to check, he was Bobo. The man that came yesterday spoke, but not convincingly for me, and that's my opinion. I don't care what you say. I don't care who you are. That's just my opinion. He didn't cut it for me. And I will tell you again, the only choice you are left with is no other than Barrister Olumide Osayibo Akpata. And I tell you what, today Mr. Takoma spoke and said the former president in person of Muhammadu Buhari, where is it today? I don't know. And don't ask me further. But somebody that is not a son, somebody that dared not to look at the face of a lion, dared Buhari. Are you going to tell me that Buhari cannot put Akpata where it belongs? But because you understand that this is a rock, I cannot do anything against him. Buhari chicken him. Akpata stood against Buhari. When Obaseki and his surrogates were stealing and looting, allegedly, Akpata was fighting Buhari. Let 1.5 billion naira in the MBA account. Now, Mr. Chris will always say, Akpata has the choice to have either increase the dues of the MBA members, but he did not. He only used it. So now, for example, now look at what's happening in Nigeria. For example, a criminal drug baron wants to impose tax on you at your airport. But now, look at Akpata. You can say the same members, the same country, the same MBA. Dues not increased, nothing increased, and was able to generate 1.5 billion, not million, not thousand, 1.5 billion left in the account. He has the energy. I mean, compare him and the person in power today in MBE. You saw what their auditor, what their secretary, the financial secretary said about the person, the current person. So when you look at all of these things, Akpata was not a son. He was an MBA president. The another kind of Obaseki, they said his law firm ran the 15 best. But when we look at it, now Bobo, look at his resume. I have gone on the way and checked his resume. What they amplified for you, my people. I will tell you my own that I found now Bobo. So he are now left. You may want to say, hey, the person that came yesterday spoke this narrator. Olumide Akpata has empathy, compassion, and love for the people. When parents were going to cut grass in front of their children's school, Akpata was building school, primary school. I mean, primary school education should be the cheapest. You and I, we can afford primary school. Obaseki could not do it. It took parents to go and cut grass in front of their children's school. Children pooping, sit on the floor. Imagine, okay, for example, I have a 5-year-old boy that goes to kindergarten. About to go to kindergarten, he's in preschool. You now see that boy sit on the floor and teacher is teaching. How would they comprehend? Just imagine that. And the governor did not say, this could be my children. Did not care. Biscuit road everywhere. They even told you that Edo State no need bridge. And they want to justify by saying, when they repair our road, we'll be fine. Hey, you need infrastructure to put your state right. And when I ask them, apart from apart from collecting tax from the people in the market, what other means can you use to generate money for Edo State?
Okay.
They could not tap into the simple belief.
A minute more. One more minute.
Uniben can serve as tourism for the state to generate money. The government could not even take it. But Akpata asked all of this, and that's why I will keep battling for him. My principal supports him. So who am I not to support him? He is a man that I know that can do the job. So whoever may have come to speak or is coming to speak, I don't care. All I tell you is vote Barrister Olumide Osabu Akpata, the man that stands for justice, the man that stands for rule of law. They may tell you, he bring money. Hey, show me we Akpata pay people during their primaries in LP, and I will stop campaigning for it, because even the people that contested in their primaries told us that nothing of such happened. So who are you? That you said you are obedient, and you are not supporting the person that Peter Obi is supporting. How obedient are you? So my people, Edo Barrister Olumide Osabu Akpata for governor. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Give us a mandate. You must have to realize that about 100 minimum of 120 days. June, July, August. So you better don't expend all your gunpowder. Keep it safe, because there's still a long way to go. Anyway, the next person should be Black Panther.
If I don't lose team for Peter Obi, I cannot lose team for Olumide until he prove otherwise. I will be there. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Black Panther, if you are not there, I go to Chris. Oh, Abdul Malik is still here with us. Chris, okay.
I didn't hear. May I talk?
Okay, yes, talk.
Yeah.
Talk
Mr. Naija, once again, me, I don't know the kind of person where you be. You see, I will continue to thank you I can't just comprehend, fully understand you. You're already rounding up the program. Just a simple request from Madam Ife, and you gave us another 1 hour when we were already preparing to go and rest. Thank you so much, Niger Watch. You are just one in a million. And Madam Ife, they said what a woman can do, what a man can do, a woman can do better. Thank you for soliciting for this extra time for us. It's an opportunity for we to champion and the cause of democracy and propagate our candidate for the next election. I'm not going to use the time to talk about so many things, but I'll just focus on the issues at stake. And what are these issues? Picking up from where Give Us Our Mandate stopped. It's quiet. The jury is still out concerning the guy that came to speak yesterday. Although some people were already giving their judgment, but for me, I think the jury is still out. And I think I'll urge everyone to do a background check, more background check on the guy. But if I leave the politics out of it, I'm going to focus on the things that he said. He is also a governorship aspirant that is on ground. So the things we have been echoing here is no longer politics. These are facts. These are the things that this guy came to tell us yesterday. He told us about how the government of the PDP led by Obaseki, and which Aswe Udalo promised to continue from. He told us how this government has failed. Is that how we want to continue Edo Light? When people say he increased the salary from how much, 30 something thousand, 40,000 to 70,000, is that not an aberration? Is that not political? That's even indictment. Obaseki, if he finishes his tenure, he should be sued for that. You have 14,000 able-bodied security men not being paid. Then you are increasing the salary of another 14,000 people again. Does that make sense? Can we not see the politics in that? I know some people were just clapping and clapping because that is the stuff we are made up of. Especially we in the black hole. We don't believe in carrying ourselves along. You have a group of people earning 70,000 and the rest people are not even being paid. 14,000 of them. And these people are supposed to champion the cause of security in the state. That is Obaseki. And Madam Ife clearly stated that what we lack as what we lack as a nation are leaders that are not putting the people first. And this is the quality that Olumide Akpata of the LP brings. He puts his people first. Just imagine somebody that's not a son. He was able. He didn't care about his career. He didn't care about anything. He faced Buhari headlong. Even the people he was fighting for, many of them, majority of them were sons already. But he didn't care. Because at that point, he's thinking about the people that elected him. If he can do that for people as powerful as that, so what do you expect him to do in Edo State when he's given the opportunity to fight for common people, to fight for helpless people? We all know that he's going to do much more. Because that's no longer a fight against a force that is bigger than you. It's just an opportunity to serve your people. And every person, everybody, every politician, everybody has agreed that the reason that the third world country are the way they are is because we don't have dedicated leaders that care for their people. That is why Nigeria is in shambles, it's in complete failure. Madam Ife, thank you again for letting us to know that these people, they know exactly, mark the word, they know exactly what to do. They know exactly what to do about electricity generation, about refining petroleum, about repairing filling station, refineries. Dr. CM, you've told us several times that it's fractional distillation.
Yes.
Simple as that. But they refuse to because they don't care about the people. And I repeat, that is the quality that Olumide Akpata brings. That is the quality that Alex Oti of Labour Party has demonstrated in Abia State. And that is the quality that Peter Obi has demonstrated when he had the opportunity to govern Anambra State. This is how Olumide Akpata is clearly different from the rest. Olumide Agbata is talking to Edolites. Give him opportunity. He has said he doesn't need a second term. If he didn't perform well in the first term, vote him away.
More. 1 minute more.
Okay. For somebody that is not even in power, is already saying that. He said the only qualification that you need to vote for him for the second term is that if he performs well. Because somebody asked him the question, this is why you are saying you are going to probe this. Like, what about, will it not affect your second term? He said he doesn't care. That his second term will be based on his performance. So what else do we want again from this man? Edolites, please, let's not miss this opportunity. If not for anything, let's just try him. Let's see. Abia is working. Let's give Edo opportunity to work. Vote Barrister Olumide Agbata, please, of the Labour Party. Let him demonstrate the things he has learned from Alex Otti, the things he has learned from Peter Obi. He has had nothing less than 10 meetings with these two people combined together. Please give him an opportunity. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you, Chris. Actually, Chris, I know you are based in Dublin, in Ireland. So
Yes.
obviously, if they are having meeting, were you there taking note? Were you the secretary when they were having the meeting?
Now, see, these people, they don't lie. They don't lie.
Eh?
First of all, I saw. No, listen.
Politicians.
I saw this person.
Hold on,
No,
hold on. Wait. I will give you time.
Dr. Cien, these people, let me qualify the people. Let me qualify the people I'm talking about. Not the politicians in general. Alex Otti has mentioned that he had meetings with Olumide Agbata.
Okay.
Alex Otti. And even in that flight, there was a video that circulated. They were all in the flight, even with Peter Obi there. I saw the three of them, and Labour Party chairman also said so. If it was a lie, Peter Obi would have come out to tell the whole world that it's a lie, as long as Peter Obi didn't deny it. So there are every evidences.
Okay, before I know you people all those people campaigning for
the
Lumina.
Benin Kingdom Museum of Ancient CM is giving us Barrister Ozaibobo Olumide Agbata will build that museum in connection with the palace.
And Dr. Sen, do you know why I took that name again? Because we are going to present all these. Although there's already a name to that effect. And don't forget, he told us here that he's a private secretary to the palace. He gives them legal advice, private legal advice. That is a true son of Edo State.
Okay, I know Black Panther is also for Olumide Agbata. Give us a mandate and Chris. Now, what I want to say is this: you don't have to answer it here, but maybe next round or whatever. Is there plan afoot by any of you to serve in the government of Olumide Agbata if elected? Don't answer it here. Don't answer it now. Are you people making plan, establishing link, should in case the man wins and then you want to go home to go and help him? But that is by the way, so you think about it. Black Panther, can I hear from you? Can we hear from you? Then we go to Abdul Malik. Okay, Black Panther is not there. Abdul Malik.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening.
Okay.
Yeah, good evening, everyone in the panel.
Okay, you have the next 5 minutes, please, so that we.
Okay. Good evening, and good evening, everyone in the panel. I came because of Nnamdi Kanu issue.
Okay.
I was listening, understand. So when me came, just contribute a little. You see, Nigeria is a lawless country. Because why is that? I see no reason why somebody that is not guilty, the court has said that he's not guilty, but still, he's still in custody, which is not right. And there is somebody like Sunday Bo, who was fighting for agitation too. That guy is released now. But Nnamdi Kanu is still in the custody, which is not good. There is something you said, CM. That is why I came. You said that this man, Ozane, there is this Igbo man that one of the prominent man and some of the Igbo men, they went to meet Tinubu for Nnamdi
Yes.
Kanu release.
Yes.
And still, they did not release him.
It's true.
Now, I want to ask you, what did they do? Because after the court said that he's not guilty, it's not that they just to meet him, they're quiet. They're supposed to react because the court has said that he's not guilty. Understand? It's not that they're meeting, they're quiet. They're supposed to react on it because they have met him. Okay, this man is not guilty. Okay, now, what is the next thing to do? Is to react, it's not to relax. Because when they relax, it's like they are not interested. They are not interested in Nnamdi Kanu to be released. You know what I tell you is that you see the meet that they meet Tinubu is like hypocrisy. It's not real meeting because most of the prominent men in Igbo land, they are behind the Nnamdi Kanu case. That's why it's not yet released. When those men stand up today and say this man will be released today, they will release Nnamdi Kanu. Because there is some of certain Eastern Nigerian senators in the House of Assembly. Why can't they debate on this issue? Why this man? Why they are still holding this man? Because this man, the court has said this man is not guilty. What is the need of holding him for now? There is no charge. Okay, what is the case? What is his case? They are just holding it for nothing. The permanent men in Igbo land, most of them, they are the one that consider that's why Nnamdi Kanu is still dead till now. I'm telling you it's not allegedly. Yes, because somebody that is not guilty. Okay, what are you holding this for? The law says he's not guilty. What is the reason why you are holding him? Yes, there is no reason. That is just all I want to say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Abdul. Thank you very much. Well, like you said, you posed a question, and I believe everybody is listening, including those you may be referring to. Most of them are listening, or those that know them that will convey the message to them, or they can even stumble on our video, the YouTube this thing and see this and listen, and they will hear what you said. So what you say is quite germane, but let them do something. All we want is freedom because it's long overdue. Nobody is happy. It's quite how do they say it? It cannot be explained by any stretch of the imagination. Black Panther, are you still with us here? Otherwise, okay, Jonathan. Then we go to Jonathan, and then probably we may not even use. It does okay. Black Panther is not ready. Jonathan, if you are here, or we defer to Chris and
Okay.
give us an.
All right.
Okay.
I think,
Sorry.
even Madam Ife has even left us. He was the one that brought us here. He just left us. He threw us under the table. Madam Ife, where are you? Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. CM. You see, for me, I want to just use this last few minutes, 5 minutes or so, just to talk about the candidate of the Labour Party, the YPP candidate. Yesterday, for me, I took time after watching the NBA. After watching the NBA playoff game, I took time to listen to the interview again. Select some areas to hear him again. I can say clearly that he has his shortcomings. When you hear something for the first time, maybe you didn't get it, but when you go back and then you listen again, you get better clarity. I can say clearly he has his shortcomings. One of them is his inability to simplify his electoral campaign messages, simplify it to a point, to a level where the market women of Edo State will understand him on a point-by-point level, where the bus drivers, Forget about this grammar. We can all go there, but leave that alone. Bring it to that level where the ordinary people of Edo State, the people whose lives are at stake here, mostly, will understand you. Like if you are, we call it in my business, in my industry, elevator pitch. What's your elevator pitch? If you are going from level 1 to level 10, and that's all you have. That's all you have to be the executive governor of Edo State. What will you say? Once the elevator door opens at level 10, you are done. You don't have chance again. So I think he has to learn that. The other area of his deficiency is he must go back and get himself to learn more about the Edo State debt structure and the IGR of Edo State. He must do that. He has to go back because I see that he really didn't have real grasp of that. And I believe, but these are things that he and he alone must do this. They are very clear. They are not something that are difficult. It's something that he has the capacity, he has the knowledge. He can, do this in real time, get to know this thing. However, having said this, I welcome the quality of his candidacy. The quality of his candidacy, I welcome it in its entirety. This is what we're looking for. This is exactly what we're looking for. As I said, I welcome the quality of his candidacy. Secondly, is direct, is expressly clear on the issue of exports, which is one of the major areas that we are all clamoring for. In the area of from consumption to production. He has a policy on ground through agriculture. Fantastic. I couldn't fault him anywhere. He's on the money on that one. Thirdly, he was not ashamed at all. He did not play politics by mentioning those that will work with him. In fact, he mentioned names. He gave about 2 or 3 names. And these are people that in his life, he had worked with them and he's still working with them. So he knows these people one-on-one. He knows the antecedents and that he's going to bring them to come and work with him. I really appreciate that. He was not afraid. If you say you have history, if you say, there is this saying, show me your friend and I will tell you who you are. If you say you have history, you have a law firm, you have this, you have done this, you have done that. Who are those people you have worked with in the past? That you are so confident of them that you can, I think Give Us Amande was talking about trust. That you trust them to the point where these are the people that will now bring, that nobody can come and negotiate with you on this 1 or 2 or 3 people. He mentioned them. Thirdly, he commit himself to support Mr. Peter Obi come 2027 on the same principle that I hold dear to also, which is that it's based on Mr. Peter Obi still who he is. He committed, made that commitment that he would do that. So, for me, because of all these reasons, which to me, they are there, all these reasons are there, and these reasons clearly outweighs those deficiencies that I mentioned earlier. They outweigh them. Those deficiencies that I outlined, and it is him and him alone that can improve on them. So I will, at this point, support his candidacy of Mr. Paul Okugbowa for the executive governor of Edo State. I will support it. Finally, my support will not be a blind or a sheepish support. I will continue to scrutinize his candidacy and his policies because the people of Edo State deserve nothing but the very best. That's where I stand for me as an obedient Nigeria that is striving for a good Nigeria.
Anyway,
thank you very much, Mr.
Yes, thank you, Jonathan. The chap, apart from yesterday, one thing that anybody can easily glean when he speaks or given the history, the way he moved, there is no way somebody will tell me that he did not copy some of the things P2B wanted to do at the federal level, because he was neck deep in campaigning for P2B, like he said. If not for the internal politics of a Labour Party in Edo State that made him to cross over, otherwise he would have been a candidate for Labour Party. I mean, sort of to contest the primary or the way he wanted it. So when he said something about agriculture, it reminded me of from consumption to production. That P2B said the vast agricultural land in the north should be the next crude oil. So when Paul yesterday was emphasizing agriculture, yes, I think he went straight. Even if you ask, I mean, if he should be honest, he will tell you that there's no way he wouldn't have learned one or two things from P2B. That's okay. After all, in the end, it's the best they want. So Black Panther has left us. Okay, Chris, can you now talk on that? Maybe we will even be shutting down after this, and then Chris, can you now talk on what I was saying? The question I asked before said. Say whether you don't submit application, they wait.
No, Dr. Sian, today is 20th of May,
Yeah.
9:58 p.m.
Yes.
I have zero contact. Zero, if I say zero, zero contact with anything that has to do with Labour Party campaign in Edo State. As
Okay.
in Labour Party as a party.
Yeah.
The political structure there campaigning for Lumide Akpata. I have zero, absolutely zero contact with any of them in terms of party politics, in terms of anything. So anything I say here today, and I've been saying, it's from pure personal conviction.
Okay.
You can take that to the bank.
All right.
So yeah. So well, so can I talk? Do I have opportunity to talk?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, you can.
Yeah, well, Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on board. So now, if you speak, we know the direction where you are speaking from, and I really salute your sagacity in picking out your candidate and telling us the reasons why you've picked him, which is also good. Is democracy, participatory and politics. So I like that. We all cannot. There's a parable in Benin. We all cannot sleep on the bed and just face the same direction. Is that's literally speaking. So thank you for sticking out your neck and putting your mouth where your money is. So and that's for that. You see, and the imports you talked about that really caught your attention towards the candidate. You see, the truth is that even some of us we've argued this, not even from a political direction, but from other direction. We've been arguing how come that Africans they don't tend to operate proper African shop, people that are into that business. You know, we some of us we discuss locally that come in our cities where we stay. If you want to get African food and stuff like that, you have to go to Asian shops, Pakistani shops, the Indian shops. You know, I think this to a large extent really has nothing much to do with import or export. It is more of an entrepreneurship prowess because, in all sincerity, most of our people um, they don't want to engage in businesses like that because the opportunities are there. The what can I say? The pathway is already there. Because I remember one time the Nigerian Chambers of Commerce and Industry already gave that pathway to Nigerians. If you want to export things from Nigeria to Dublin, you know, some people started exporting beans, but the problem was that these beans they were not properly preserved, and because of that, it introduced a lot of insects into the country. And I think they tried to close that pathway. And most of all these pathways, they all also exist, but we are not just doing enough. We are not taking advantage of that. And having said that, we just go back to the meat of the story. Like I said, I'm not really much concerned about doing politics with the YPP candidate. I've given my verdict. He's likable. He knows what he's talking in general, so I won't go into that. But I'm focusing on the fact that this person is homegrown. He knows what is happening around the state. I'm focusing on the things he has said. And these are exactly the things we have been saying. which shows that we are not playing politics. We are not giving false information. He has told us how the government of Obaseki has failed. And there are reasons why you cannot draw a dichotomy between this government of Obaseki and Aswen Godalo, the incoming governor. I'm going to get into that. But before that, let me also mention one critical thing the guy said yesterday. The guy told us clearly that Obaseki took 250 million naira for education, loan for education, and another $76 million as loan for education. And there's completely nothing to show for those in Benin, not
But
even the
but
other local government.
but when Chris, such anecdotes, because you hear it, we heard it from him. He
Mm.
didn't present. He never presented evidence. Something like it was written somewhere, and he didn't say he was there when Obaseki was giving the money. So these are some of the things, when he said it. So even me, as I'm here, I have no evidence to contradict him, whether it's right or wrong. But I want you to see it in that aspect. So if you are building your narrative on that, you also have to be cognizant of the fact that what if Obaseki camp come talk saying a lie or where show evidence? Then that one, you have to hold on. You have to hold your breath because you are quoting the YPP chap. Not that you are. This is not a research you saw on your own. You are quoting a second-hand. That's what they call second-hand reference something. If assuming you are quoting Obaseki direct because you saw it or you read it somewhere, it's a different thing. But you are quoting somebody who is quoting maybe a source he saw it from. So it just so you know, I'm not discouraged. I'm not disputing anything,
Yeah,
but
I
just
completely understand the points you are making. But Dr. CM, you understand that these are the kind of things we've been saying before. I will even be surprised. In my view, the reason I'm even quoting him, I'm quoting because these funds are even less than what he's quoting. They are more than this. I'm very sure about that. They are more than this. Even when he talked about the debt burden of, like Mr. Jonathan alluded to, the debt burden, when Jonathan asked him, I think he was saying like 250 million, 250 billion or thereabouts,
no,
which
no,
is
no,
far,
190.
far,
Uh,
yeah,
I think it's
it's
190. I think
190, that's what he was quoting,
I
which is
think
an outcry of what it actually is. So I'm quoting this with my full chest, and I take full responsibility for anything. If the problem with this, Dr. Sam, is that it's not even enough because I know the style of this government.
so
The
you
problem is that
so
it's
you
not
want
going
to
to be enough.
you want to add to it.
Yes, Dr. Sam, make I continue, Jerry. Now, and these are facts. And like he said, if you Google Borno State, we know what Zulum has been doing. Yes, we understand that all the local governments in Borno, the vast majority of them, they are in Borno State. They are now in the state capital. There's nobody there, so he has a lot of funds to do. But if you see the quality of schools that are erected in those states, you understand that yes, that's how every school should be. The same thing Peter Obi did in Anambra State. So those are the issues.
especially in the capital city
Yes,
of this state. Yes.
yeah.
Medugri.
Meduguri, we see all those, they are like universities by our standard, or let's say polytechnics. We know he
It's
has a
true.
lot of funds at his disposal, but then we can see something. I think that's you are showing that you want to do something for the people. And that's also the passion. If you see, I'm not totally out against the YPP guy. That's also the passion that he brings. He told us clearly yesterday that the problem is that the leadership, they don't care about the people. Now, people will say, give Aswe Udalo, he has us deceived. How are you going to give him opportunity? He has been a part of the government for 16 years. The first 8 years with Adam Oshomole, then Obaseki was the head of economic team. Aswe Udalo was a member of that team. Now,
Okay,
if he had
okay. Let me ask you. If you say, let me play the devil's advocate. If you say Aswe Godalo has been in you said part of the government for 16 years. In the first 4 years of Oshomo, during the time of what is his name, Oshomole, like you're saying. If somebody asks you now, what was his specific role in any of the government you are saying, what will you tell the person?
I'm coming now. I was just going to say that before you jump in. If you are playing the
Okay.
devil's advocate, I have the Holy Ghost to sprinkle on you, Dr. CM. So let me start with the Holy Ghost fire. The first fire is that he was a member of that team, that member of economic team. And Adams Oshomole told the whole world during the campaign, because during the first time of Obaseki's campaign, Obaseki didn't talk to Edolites. It was Adams Oshomole that did all the campaign. And Adams Oshomole told us that every economic policies that we saw in his state, in the state during administration, they were formulated by that economic team led by Obaseki, which Atwe Udalo was a member. And when Obaseki became the governor for the past 7 years, Atwe Udalo transited from being a member to the chairman of that economic team. So every economic policies that Obaseki has acted in the states, Atwe
Mr.
Udalo
Chris,
is.
Mr. Chris, let me ask you.
Yes.
Let me ask you this question. This plain question. Given all that you know now, right? If Mr. Paul Okugboa is placed side by side with Akpata,
Olumide.
Olumide Akpata, in Labour Party, side by side for primaries, and you listen to both of them, given what you know, who will you go for?
See, I don't even need to think about it twice. It's still Olumide Akpata.
You are a politician. Now I know that you are a politician.
Okay,
No,
Chris.
see, let me tell you,
You are
Dr.
Felix.
Sien.
You know Felix
Dr.
Morgan.
Sien.
You know Felix
Dr.
Morgan.
Sien. No, let me
Yeah.
tell you this. Dr. Sien, see, Mr. Jonathan, let me tell you the angle I'm talking from. It's not politics. See, if I have a consultant physician, and I have a fresh MBBS graduate who just graduated from medical school, and I ask both of them, how are you going to manage a case of malaria? Let's say a case of cerebral malaria, a child that has malaria that has spread to his brain. And you see this young doctor, these fresh graduates, telling me all the stuff, the dose, the this, the that, the calculation, the side effect, blah, listing 50 side effects of any medication, the current medication and everything. And if I listen to the consultant and the consultant finish speaking, the consultant doesn't need to list all those things because the consultant understands. He understands the real actions, the plans that he needs to enact. He knows the important management. Listen. There's a reason why I used that example. He knows the important steps to take. He knows the important medical intervention to apply. He doesn't need to be talking about 50 side effects of anti-malaria, 50 side effects of paracetamol, 50 side effects of this and that, because he understands this is cerebral malaria and he knows exactly what to do.
Let me pin you back a little bit, Chris. Back to what you were saying. Back to Aswe Godalo. If you say Aswe Godalo, you say this. You know, for somebody to take responsibility for anything, did they pay him? If so, how much? Because when you say somebody is part of government, how much government pay him? So that, because if you give somebody a job to do, there must be something that will make you say this is the incentive for doing it. Because if you don't do that, whatever you see, you take. So I'm trying to ask you, if you are so, because of the analysis you gave us, let me just to know more. Do you know whether Edo state government paid him? Was he on contract to do the job for them, so that whatever is fall out of the government, he can take responsibility? Or was he just like, we volunteer here to make suggestion to Niger Watch or all these things for which we are not paid? In which case, if there's anything that happens, none of us could be pinned down, as so to speak. Is there a different scenario from what I painted?
Yeah, well, it's completely different because if you talk of contributing on the panel, sometimes if you have opportunity, you come to contribute. Sometimes you are not here. And Mr. Ninja Watch, he always put a caveat that the opinions that people give in this place are their personal opinion. Mr. Ninja Watch keeps saying that. But this one, you are talking about an economic team that advises the governor. that
but,
the governor builds on. So it's
the book, sorry,
the
the book.
significance of the comparison is completely at variance with each other.
The book stops with Obaseki. 9 people know, 9 people give mandate. Sure, you know. 9 people voting. So whether he use a madman,
Dr. CM, anyhow you look at it, I know the devil's advocating. Maybe I need more Holy Spirit to make you come to repentance. Listen, Dr. CM.
you know what I'm saying. You know the people, basically where they ballot, where people vote for. I mean, Jonathan, you are listening now. Is Obaseki. Whether Obaseki decide to do it on his own or to engage mad people, we know concern us. What concerns us is what is the result. So how are you not going into that thing to go and single out? Okay, supposing Aswe Godalo no raising hand saying one contest, you go remember Aswe Godalo contribute to success or failure of Obaseki.
We will not remember him. So now listen, Dr. Sien, it's now his own responsibility and not mine.
Okay.
It's his responsibility, whether it's paid or not, it's his responsibility to tell Edolites that look, this dilapidated infrastructure you people are seeing, these wrong economic principles, this wrong economic step, this project that was wrongly given out, I advised against all of them. But you know, I am the chairman. I don't have the power to execute. He has to tell us that. As long as he has not come out.
But his role, even at that, his role was specific. His role doesn't cover everything in the state now.
Even
whether he covers or he doesn't cover, the chairman of the economic team for 8 years, all the advice he needs to have given to Obaseki would have done that for that 8 years. And if we had seen that things have become better based on his advice, then we will know that this man is going to do something different. So there's no way you talk about the government of Jonathan without talking about Okonjo Iweala.
Wait now.
Talk about her.
Okonjo is paid minister, given a portfolio, even went to Senate to be cleared. I mean, to be cleared as when they do it. But what I want to ask you, apart from that, that you said it is the duty of Aswe to explain, to say this. Have you asked him? And he refused to explain. Have you confronted Aswe with it? And they say, Aswe, explain your role. Have you asked him to explain and he refused?
No, Dr. CM, you are asking questions. You are looking for yes or no answer. You were here on the panel. Listen, Dr. CM. No, listen, Dr. CM. You were here on the panel when the man prided himself. When he prided himself as being the leader of the economic team, he prided himself on the role he played in the government. So what else do you want me to say? He prided himself. See, Dr. Sam, it's like you going to another panel and before you talk, you tell them, you introduce yourself that you are a proud contributor to Niger Watch's channel. Then if another person is quoting Dr. CM, the other person is not asking him that, have you asked Dr. CM if he speaks on that panel? I don't need anything. If he supports what goes on that panel, I don't need any person to tell me that again. I've not asked you. For example, let's take that. I've not asked you. But if any person, if I want to talk in anywhere tomorrow, I can say that you are part and parcel of this channel because it's obvious. You play a key role, but nobody has asked you that question. So it's the same thing. It applies to, it's by inference. It's not every time you look for a yes or no answer.
But you know, the role Okonjo Iweala played in Jonathan is different from
Dr.
Aswe.
Sen, leave Okonjo Iweala. Don't use that to puncture my point.
Now you bring her, now not you.
Don't use that to puncture my point. But I don't like the most important thing is that
even Chris was Aswe the chief. Was he the head of the economic team or a member of it?
See, he was not listen. Listen to the transaction. For 8 years, he was a member of that team. Then for the next 8 years, he was the chairman of the team. So it means the rot in the state for the past 16 years. There's no way you can separate him from those rots.
Honorable no come today. If not at this stage, it will be firework because
we like firework now. That is our end.
The only area
we like to talk when there's firework.
The only area that I can attach to Aswe in all these 8 years or whatever you are talking about, you are trying to attribute to him, is the depth of Edo State. That is, he played the money man. He was the money man. So he was the money man for Edo State. But in terms of what the money was used for, it was brought in purposely for that, to harness, connect, network Edo State to money that Obaseki can lay his hands on. So those are that's his role.
Yeah, so no matter Dr. CM, do you know the importance? Do you know why we focus on that economic thing? Because it was that thing Oshomole used in campaigning for Obaseki. It was that thing that Obaseki was the head of that thing, that every economic activities in the state during his 8 years, they were all attributed to Obaseki. So in Edo State, we understand the importance of that economic thing to the government of the day. So that is why we emphasize on that. So if he had anything that he could have offered them to Obaseki. Now, if he had resigned from that government and told us that he doesn't like these policies that Obaseki is implementing, then it becomes a talking point. As long as you are part of a system, you didn't resign, you've not expressed any of your reservation, my brother, you are part of it. You cannot, the only way you exonerate yourself from a system is by resignation. And he himself, he alluded to the fact that when people asked him, are you not sure that you will be a stooge to Obaseki? He said, who? That at his level, that nobody can control him. He cannot be a stooge to any person. So it means that as long as he was in that team, he didn't resign. He was not forced to remain there. He believes in every of the principle that Obaseki.
Anyway, as if I'm an advocate now, and we did the court of Niger Watch, and you there one side, I there one side. At this point, I will just go home and tell my chamber, said I will ask for adjournment to bring a more senior colleague, a son who go handle the case better than I.
You bring Honorable Sam, but before you go bring that senior advocate, I need to land. I need to talk to Edolites. That Edolites, having listened to this, not just from me. Yes.
Mr. Chris, honestly, it just I had to mute my mic because I was engaged with something. But as they were asking those questions, my brother, my stomach was aching me as we were asking Mr. Chris those questions. Now, you ask him a question. Was Aswe Godalo paid when he was on that team? My brother, sir, have you seen Nigerian politicians, whether picked as advisor to the or advisor to the president? Have you seen them do anything for free in that country? That is one. Now,
But you cannot assume now. We're only trying
Give
anyway,
us
this
our
thing is like
mandate.
anyway,
Dr. CM, I know where Dr. CM was going to. He wanted to trap me, so that's why I didn't put any concrete answer to that question. Because if immediately you say no, then it becomes a question of, okay, if you say no, so you bring up other things. Even if you say yes, he's still going to have something to say. So that was why I just left that part, because that is not what we are discussing about. We are talking about his impact on the governance in Edo State for the past 16 years. And he has been in a plump position. Everything that happens in that state, he's the economic engine room. The engine, in short, that's what they are using to campaign for him. That is the engine room, engine block. That is what they call him in PDP. So we are using these facts.
Okay. Anyway, Chris. Well, I know even if we allow this to, it's like to you. I mean, this something is like nailing a. The way I'm talking is like nailing a jelly. You know, jelly to put a nail on a jelly. So you can so your hand go to do like this. You know,
it will not stick.
It will not stick. So now nailing a jelly now we there today with Chris. It's okay, but only that time is stay far away. I like what Jonathan cautious selection he did today. Say we still be scrutinizing the candidate as time goes on. Yes, anybody can change it. Chris, you can still change to any other candidate between now
Of
and
course,
January
see,
4th.
Mr.
So
Jonathan, no, wait. Mr. Jonathan asked a very important question at the ab initio. He said, okay, what about if Aswe, Barrister Olumide Akpata, if he didn't, if he failed, for example, are we not going to say, please give him time, give him time, give him time? I don't do those kind of politics. Because there's a parable in Benin that a tree, a palm tree that will blossom to full growth, it is at the very beginning that you will know. It is the initial step that any governor, any person in power, their initial step will determine to a large extent
You see,
how the administration is
when
going to be.
Tinubu, when this government, this aberration on Nigeria, when they started, you remember last year, everybody was saying it's too early. Give him 1 year. They don't know that
Exactly.
1 year is nothing. No, now 1 year is now at their face. Now they are now saying 1 year is still a short time. Giving time. Then 2 years will come. They will say 2 years is still a short time.
Then the
Let it
next thing they
complete
start
them.
talking about second term.
They will start talking
Yeah.
about. That's what politicians. I know
And
the
Dr.
game.
CM, that is why I have said, I think it's the second time I'm saying it on this panel. I have zero contact with any political structure, so I'm not doing any political job.
no, it's okay. Now that is as at today.
Yeah, it's my personal conviction. So anytime I'm convinced,
No, I agree. I agree.
please.
Let's start today. No problem. I mean,
So anytime I'm also convinced that look, this thing get as a bio, I will always pick up because it's for the benefit of Edolites. Now, Dr. Sam, you didn't allow me to land. Edolites, listen, this person, this man has been in the economic team for 16 solid years. Any advice he had the opportunity. Any skill he's bringing to the table, he had the opportunity to have demonstrated these skills for the past 16 years. In short, for the past 8 years that he has been the chairman of the economic team, he ought to have given all these tactics, technicalities to Obaseki to rule the state. So know that he doesn't have anything fresh to contribute. That is why we are saying vote Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata of the Labour Party. He has demonstrated that he is people-oriented. And that is the key thing. Is the key thing any person needs to be an effective leader. Mr. Jonathan, I would always like to quote you. You mentioned something long ago before this whole campaign starts. It was somebody you asked somebody to talk about a candidate without reference to the person's paper qualification. So you wanted them to talk about what would that candidate bring to the table as an individual. And immediately you have that as a leader, most likely, in all probabilities, everything remaining constant, you are going to succeed. Because as long as you keep thinking about the people, if you go out every day, the roads are not okay, I have to fix it. The general hospitals are too expensive, I have to fix it. The education is in shambles, the buildings and the people, I have to fix that. Economic activity is zero, I have to fix that. Immediately you have that kind of orientation. Paper qualification is just an addition. Because with that, you have people, you have PAMSEC, you have everybody, all the paraphernalias of governance to help you succeed. But now Olumide Akpata has this human empathy and he also has the paper qualifications. He has the goodness.
Okay, and trying to, it's okay, sorry, not to, that I'm cutting you short. In trying to draw to a close, let me say the two take homes or one take home why I don't get from you is that you've not made any contact with any of the politicians as at today, 20th May. So that does not foreclose, say in future. But I'm trying to put this so that I know where I stand. I can quote you correctly.
Dr. CM, please.
And not today. I mean,
please, this is,
not
you
today,
see,
not
see
today.
what, listen, Dr. CM, Dr. CM, listen,
So I'm
listen.
coming
No,
now.
no, wait,
I
let me
will
quickly
listen.
land.
Wait,
Dr. CM, let me quickly land. See inspiration, where inspiration comes from. Nigeria Watch was about closing the channel, and he's not paid for this. And they give us extra 1 hour. And yesterday he said the YPP candidate also verified that he didn't pay to come here. And Nigeria was said people send him email asking him how much he's going to take to bring this guy on air. If this man can sacrifice all these, not one day, for years and still counting, so why can't I also contribute my quota without necessarily be a party man?
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Nabi, but I'm only saying that as at today, Jonathan can be a witness. You told us the word that you've not made any contact. So
Zero.
if we get to 15th June, me I go the quote 20th May. I go say as at 20th May.
Dr. Slay, please let me use it. If there is time, let me use it to tell Edo Life to vote for Olumide Akpata.
You will come, you will come. So that I will tell people stay as at 20th May. So anything intervening days between 21st May and 15th June, me I don't know whether water pass Gary, but as at today, I can quote my friend Chris. Say he never
Dr. Slay, give us our mandate is on the backstage. Can you bring him in?
I don't get
he said they bring him in. He wants to come in.
It's only Nigeria Watch that is capable. I don't have
Dr. CM, I have something to say.
No, I go leave on and I'm on. Okay, Abdul Malik. Hey, Chris, are you willing to give Malik? Chris, in fact, basically
yes.
we've understood you.
And make you round up the panel.
Me self, I don't even finish.
After Abdul Malik.
Let Malik talk. Maybe,
Okay, yeah, Malik.
We will not go above the 1 hour.
Yeah, good evening. I have something to see what I want to say.
Yeah.
That woman that I just left, she mentioned something that even though Obi is elected as a president, it will be the same. That is like corruption and everything in Nigeria will be the same. That is not true. You know why? Because Obi, he has done it before in Anambra State for 8 years. Yeah. When he was governor, is the top, is the number one. Yeah. When you are not corrupt as number one, people that under you, they will be afraid to steal because you as the number one, the first person, you are not stealing. And people under you, they are afraid to steal. Because when they steal, they know that there is a law that will bind on them. They cannot steal. Yeah. If we be in position today in Nigeria, I bet you 1 year, Nigeria will change.
Yeah,
will
Mr.
turn around because
Abdul Malik, I agree with you, and that's
wait. Let me finish because it's the number one man. He's the number one because he's not steal. He cannot steal. He did not steal. If he don't steal, some people that are behind him cannot steal. Yes. He can change everything because he's number one.
I agree with you. The candidate that came yesterday, Mr. Paul of YPP, one of the statements he said, which I would try to paraphrase it. He said, and I believe is a Peter Obi breed. That man is just Peter Obi breeded man, politician, pure and simple. He said, if I don't steal, nobody will steal under my watch and go scot-free. It's as simple.
I thought I say no be because he was in Labour Party now.
Yeah, but I think what Madam Ifi said is a bit different from what Abdul Malik is explaining. I think Madam Ifi was trying to say that the structure is already there, the power that be. And when it came to Peter Obi, he didn't say that Peter Obi will not do what is right. He said the power that be, the people behind the scene, those people will not allow him. But when she was talking about the other leaders, he said those leaders, they don't mean well for the country.
So I'm coming, guys. Yes, I'm coming, Mr. Chris.
Yeah,
Mr. Chris, we are saying the same thing. That is what I'm telling you.
Yeah, what she's saying
because he's the number one man.
Even if you want to do the right thing, but the people around, which we know, of
Mr.
course,
Chris,
the people around,
because he's the number one man, he will not allow anybody to control him.
Excuse me. The thing is, I think what basically my understanding is that the structure, Nigeria, the way Nigeria is structured and the way it operates, it will weigh down heavily on P2B for him to achieve what
Exactly.
he
That
wants
was
to
the
achieve.
point.
I think
That
that
was
is
the
the
point.
I think that is the point. So Nigeria Watch, thank you.
No,
Welcome back.
Peter Obi will restructure him. He will restructure the structure.
Thank you, Abdul Malik.
That's
Thank you.
okay.
Let's round up, my people. I appreciate you
Before you
all.
round up, okay, can I do my final stuff?
Madam, if
Yeah,
you
go ahead.
throw us under the bus, you are the one that requested for 1 hour. You just throw us under the bus.
No,
This your face
Dr.
again.
Mr. Jonathan, don't be under the bus. So I enjoyed the 1 hour. It gave me
No,
opportunity.
Mr. Jonathan,
All right.
Elvis knows that I'm always at work, so sometimes I have to, get
Yeah,
up
yeah.
and
Madam
see my
Ifi, thank you. No
Yeah,
need
yeah.
to
Thank
explain.
you.
I enjoyed it.
Naija Watch,
Thank you so
can you
much.
give me
Okay,
30
thank you very much.
seconds?
Hold on.
Let me go and let you
Give
come
us
up.
give us a minute. Go ahead.
Thank you very much.
1 minute.
Okay, thank you very much for the time. I mean, like I was saying earlier, and I was putting this question to Mr. Dr. CM and then Mr. Jonathan. When you were asking Mr. Chris that if Austrian was paid under adversity, and I said that, have you ever seen in the history of Nigeria where somebody either an advisor to the president or governor, most of the economic team that they were not paid? I, on my own word, okay, allegedly, I believe Austrian was paid for whatever he did under adversity. And he has been in that government for the past 16 years, like Mr. Chris said. And so now, I don't believe that there's anything is going to do different from what Obaseki did. Now, to the white people guy, I mean, Mr. Johnson, you said you said well. For me, honestly, he did okay on the issue of small medium scale enterprise. What was the response he gave? He didn't put it for me. So he only leave me with a choice of barrister or Zaibovo Olumide Apata. That's where we are living tonight. And thank you very much for the time. I do appreciate it. It was a wonderful engagement tonight. Good night, everyone. Nnamdi Kanu be released, and then we'll enjoy Nigeria. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. You see, say today now, I not talk for this one. I do stay this thing.
I will free talk.
And I see the way I take beat
Why you
Black
don't go?
Panther.
You don't go eat starch. How many starch you eat? How many rappers? Tell me how many rappers.
When I see the way I take beat una yesterday, you and Black Panther.
Go sleep. Let me talk.
You rock it. I can come for studio.
Tomorrow I will give analysis. You go run.
Wait, I beg you. And
Let me talk.
you see that question we give us our mandate asked yesterday. Now, very brilliant question. Now, just one interpretation with that. See, tomorrow, anytime if we bring that matter, if I dissect and give us our mandate, thank you for that question.
All right, tomorrow.
Yeah,
Can I say something before you close, Oga?
I love you as a brother, and I always love you as a brother. We met here. I love you. I'm not seeing you in person, but when I see you, you will see I will jump on you. I love you as a person and all the panelists. Honestly, you guys are my brothers, and I couldn't ask for any more brother.
Give us a mandate. Go sleep.
But you know me say I must still, if you try to bribe me, I'll still beat you tomorrow. Don't worry.
Naija Watch.
Yesterday you leave video for me. You rock.
I go beat you at Black Panther tomorrow. Now, Oga Chris, will I say one shook like enter?
No, I said the question and are very good. I just like that question. You they look at from one side. At the time we go analyze that answer finish. We go say and say now very good question. Give us.
Let me talk now. Now don't they talk.
All of a sudden now, Mr. Evans don't get candidates, and that guy that Mr. Paul. But no problem. Now that guy will convince
Give us a mandate.
Give us this 1 hour. Mona still let her talk for 30 seconds, even if not.
Mona, let me talk. I beg you. See, I want to thank everyone. I've been listening, and then the moderator did very well, and then Mr. Naija Watch did play the game. He kept me outside. When he now about to come in, now brought me in. I love that because it's all politics anyway. You see, tomorrow we are going to dissect him. And I'm going to have a topic for tomorrow, and the topic is trust. I'm going to dissect him. I'm going to correlate the entire political legs that he brought forward to us yesterday. It's going to be 8 minutes. I'm not going to moderate. I want to dissect him, and I will prove it that he can never be trusted. I'll prove it here.
Who cannot be trusted?
I have my haze on hand.
Who?
The man, the YPP man that came yesterday, he can never be trusted.
Who candidate be trusted?
Wait now, I am going to prove it now.
Okay,
from his word.
Naija Watch, make research about the YPP. You have a team on ground on Edo State.
Go and make
some
research.
Naija Watch.
If you go on Google,
No,
for example,
Naija Watch,
now,
make some research.
let me say this. If you go on Google, sir, just put his name. The guy said he has done this, he has done that, he has done that for Edo State, for the people of Edo State. Honestly, sir, if I put Naija Watch on Google now, it will bring stuff up. If you put my name, put anybody's name there, put your CMC there. The only thing you will get about that guy, honestly, if he has done, Mr. Hold on, sir. If he has done what he said he did, honestly, there should be a place, there should be a portal, there should be a different footprint of him and what he has done. This is not ideas. It should be there.
All right, good night. Thank you. Thank you, Oga. Off your mic. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Ife. Please, 10 seconds. Just say something.
This is just for the Edo people. This is the chance for you people to get this right. My only fear about it is the corruption of the INEC or corruption in the INEC office. You know, I've been playing this in my head. I'm trying to understand, you know, with APC being in charge, they will tell you go to court. We don't have judiciary. So that is the only fear I have. Let's say that whoever Olumide wins, you know, I'm just torn in between what's gonna be the outcome, just like what happened in presidential election. But it's up to you people to decide that if this gonna happen, if are we gonna take our state back, it's gonna need a typical and the massive support of Idolite to know that you know you can never rig your way into power when it comes to it. It's totally up to you guys to make that decision. If not, you're gonna let these people, you know, to take over and continue from where they start.
Madam Ife, thank you very much, man, for coming in. I always
Naija was sorry. Let me just tell Madam Ife. Madam Ife, please be here tomorrow, please. When I do my dissection, please you give him the analysis. I'll do it and you give analysis to everybody.
The Uber we want carry account, you want pay put.
I'll pay put now. we want neutral person. We don't want you to talk put. When I don't do another, if you go analyze what I do, whether not true or not lie.
Not because of people when they pass window, they enter house, not verse.
Forget window. They don't think our money tire, they pass window. I know they pass window, they break window.
No, listen. Now me and Una tomorrow. Una want square candidate for my present. Don't worry, I go do research about it. Una could do as was right. Una all candidate, I go find. I will do research.
Elvis, anywhere you go, Apata is just clean. Honestly, you see what they say about Eba Aswe? 15 best law firm in the world. When you check now, Bobo, put his name on Google. It will just show you some credentials. All that they came here to parade for you now, Bobo. The person that can do the job is Barrister Olumide Ozaigbowo Apata. Thank you.
Don't fair talk and since, or guy. Don't fair talk and since. Thank you.
Make you ready, Madam. If you beg, promise me you are going to be here tomorrow.
All right.
Good night, guys. Thank you, Elvis.
So that you close Elvis' mouth for us.
No, Elvis, thank you for this opportunity. You know, it's just like I said, it's a therapy session for me. Sometimes you don't know what people are going through in life, but just coming down here, talking to different people, you know, it makes you feel like, okay, you're not left alone. So good night, everybody. Let us continue to fight for our country. And there is so much love in that country. Don't let these people divide us. Honestly, we are bigger than them. Only if we can work together. Good night. See you tomorrow.
Good night, ma'am. And Elvis, we finally push you from fence. Come down. Well done.
Let me make I answer now before I go. Mute yourself. Make I talk or make I your end the show. Make I say one thing. When Dr. Aso Ighodaro come here, some of una for here say, na Aso Ighodaro this man they support. I can't look down.
Then I can't manage carry Olumude Akpata come. I can't protect Olumude Akpata. Some people come write to me. They say because Olumude Akpata na Labour Party, see the way I take protect and the way I take gag the way I take do this, do that. Then I come out. They say na here they support. Why people don't come? All of them don't see carry like say all weather. Now I be YPP supporter. The day where I come, I go come down and
But you carry metal. You carry metal for the white people now. The metal you just knock everybody head. So we don't tire for you.
It's my duty to protect my guests. My guests all they come out. It has seen never reached out.
This one don't pass guest. This one be like in-law.
My guest it has seen never reached out. Now so now one destroyer. You say make I fold my hands more than a destroyer.
This one now your in-law, not be your guest.
My people, I hear the look now. But tomorrow, when I say we'll do research of all the candidates, right? No wahala. I'm a good researcher. I go fire on tomorrow. Oh, no worry. Now
we are ready. Hold them by their word. All the statement they don't make. Now me go research for. Not because they bring one thing we're not supposed to.
You know, say na fat. I work with fat only.
Now, me, I'm going to use waiting talk for this program.
Display everything tomorrow. You go wrong. You know me. Mona beg me, I not talk for this matter.
I not beg you. Talk calm. I not beg you anything.
Ever since we made a comment about that Aswell issue of law firm being the first 15 best in the world, and a bobo. So people they allege can't they shake of this platform. I can't ask myself, say, where they come go hide since all these days? But we can't say
they go to strategize.
Anybody can be busy, Oga.
They go to strategize, not be any busy. They go to strategize.
Strategize.
What I got here? What I got here?
Good night. Good night, everybody. Go and do your research. The way I'll beat you.
And that was go and strategize. Your strategy no work. Go and strategize.
You see, now push me say make I talk. Abi, I go talk. Don't worry. All una candidate will collect.
We don't push you come up for fence now. So we've tried enough. We tried.
I defense, but I will deal with all of una candidate tomorrow. Thank you, my people. God bless you all. Oga CM, thank you, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Abdul Malik, Oga Chris, my brother, give us a mother. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Those that have came in, that have already left. We've come to the mute yourself, Oga. Everybody mute yourself. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Those of you that called in today, God bless you all. And every one of you right there, those of you that supported the channel once more, God bless you all. We'll come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. by God's grace. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share, let our voices always go far. We are here calling on government to do the right thing. That's all. We're not fighting anybody. We are tired of this continuous suffering. Let them do the right thing. We want more Nigerians to join this movement. Come out, dedicate your time, talk about what is affecting us in our country on your own platform. My people, God bless you now. Have a good night and bye for now, my people.